Welcome to McDonald's, what you order, bro?
Can I get an Oreo McFlurry, yeah?
I'm not serving ice cream right now. It's broken at the moment, can I get you something?
Do it one more time. Dude, the fucking constipated. Why do they look like that? I think it's always in pain. It's fine if they are. It's not fine, but if they are, I get it.
They're just fucked up, man. They're just fucked up creatures. Chihuahuas are cooked. They're doomed.
The most chopped dog species. Title of this episode.
No. I like Chihuahuas because they look like a dog, just really small. I don't like dogs that don't look like dogs. Yeah, like I guess pugs are cute, but it's like I don't like dogs that don't fucking look like dogs. They look like mutants. I don't like those. So this little dainty little Chihuahua, I'm like, oh yeah, it's just a puppy forever. Sick.
To move my webcam cover without removing it, because what else is protecting me?
I just get a chunk of clay and put it on my fucking front camera.
I've done that before too, and then that I need to taking it, scraping off, and people got that on your camera, and I'm like,
I don't even scrape. There's still like clay on my fucking on the edge of my what are they called? Fucking screen protector. Fuck that. Dude, this is the best episode. I'm so excited.
Fuck the opening bit. I just want I want all that. I want to tell you.
We started.
Yeah, sure, we started. I don't care anymore. I watched The Back Room, and I watched it pretty drunk and a little high, and a lot of people were not enjoying it as much as I was, simply because, and this is my key for you to enjoy the Backrooms movie, viewer, it is not a horror movie, despite what A24 wants you to believe. It is, at its core, a sci-fi with exactly 2 scary scenes. The movie is not scary, and telling people that it is will set them up for disappointment. But if it's a cool sci-fi and you're just asking yourself questions during all the boring scenes, it is one of the best movies, like, just for yourself to enjoy ever. And the only reason I bring it up is because I've been going to school lately for shamanship. Every single time something awesome happened in the movie, I did one of these. And nobody said anything because nobody's on my shit. I will tell you this, not naming names, and I really hope they don't see this, but I walked into the theater. It was an employee screening, and I sat dead in the middle of the theater because I wanted to be alone with my friend. We wanted to watch the movie just chilling together. And the second I did that, oh my,
That's what
the
what
Discord.
you're doing.
Hold on, wait, the Discord. What do you?
I would-
not he
Mutual-
didn't. He owes me $400, so we're not doing that until he.
400.
Anyways, and not a cheap man. But when I moved to the middle of the room, immediately 3 more people adjusted their seats to sit right next to me, which I'm not okay with. I understand a lot of. I have to remind myself that this is public on the internet. I'm really not trying to diss anybody, but if I'm sitting in the middle of the theater, that's not your signal to get up and sit next to me, because I'm a baller. I didn't jump once during the entire movie, but I only feel like that was because everybody around me was doing the job of being scared for me. I barely blinked when jump scares happened. Like, it did not, like, I'm not like a baller or anything like that. It's just I'm like one of the biggest pussies. I didn't jump a single time in this movie, but it wasn't not scary. It was just, I don't know, it's just different. But go watch it, or pirate. I don't care. Just go see it. I don't give a shit. I don't give a fuck.
You can pirate fucking back rooms and the obsession,
Yeah.
dude. That's
Yeah.
so much money, dude. It already, dude. It made fucking. You could make 7 million obsessions with the amount of money that I'm saying made. You know what I mean? So yeah, watch Backrooms. Good movie. Haven't seen it yet. Hopefully will. I'm a little too envious of Kane Parson. I call him Kane Pixels because I'm an internet user. Go fuck yourself, A24, bunch of fuckers. I'm a little envious of Kane Pixels. So that's made me like a little bit like, oh god damn it. I don't want to see the best movie ever and be like, God fuck, dude, this guy was a fucking sophomore when I was a senior. Fuck. Just like oh,
Yeah,
I hate that.
it's
It's
a real pain. It's a
I,
real pain as creative.
yeah, as a creative.
Yes. Dude, listen. Much love and luck to everybody who's creating. Much love and luck. But all my friends, please stop sending me the video of the 18-year-old that got to work on Smiling Friends. I don't want to see it. Because I was 16 making the shit that guy was making, and I didn't get anywhere. That's just how it goes. No problem with that. But rubbing it in my face, I just don't want to see that. It's not, but great for him. I'm really happy and proud for him. But please stop sending me that. I don't care. This hurts.
Yeah, I
It
saw
just
that.
hurts, right?
Went full Eminem. I was like, well, fuck him and fuck
Fuck
you.
him. Fuck his dog. Fuck his house. I don't fucking care. Fuck him.
We're coming out swinging, dude. This is gonna be a good
Yes.
fucking episode.
This is.
I'm beefing with everybody. Yo, those comedy dudes who made Obsession, fuck you. You're gay.
Dude, you know they're
You're
from
gay.
a town.
Make a movie, put a girl in it because you're not because you're gay. Anyway,
You know those guys are from a town over from me?
I can see it.
Okay. I don't know how to take that, but speaking of people that piss me off, I have a long list. It's been a long day. Well, first off, I don't know if I told you this, but I wrote it down, so it means at one point in time I did want to tell you this. My mom sent me an Asmongold clip, which tickled me to no end. She's not political at all. She sent me a video of him reacting to, I can't remember. It was like some old guy. I just remember the second I saw it was Asmongold, I was like, have you ever seen this guy's room? Like, no. And I was like, and I showed her a few pics. She was impressed. I was too. I showed her the cockroach clip, which tickled me to no end. I don't know anything about that guy. I just know he does this a lot in like the regular like YouTube homepage, and he kind of pisses me off just because that being your trademark is like that's like a rotting pear on the floor of a trademark. Like that's like not even low hanging fruit. Like pretty sure Oprah did that in the 80s. Any whoosies. There was something that like really like got me going, and I remember it was a night where you weren't around, and I wanted to talk to you about how mad I was about it so bad. Um okay, yeah. I cannot remember the YouTube video I found this on. But it was a song. It was a song I was having a great time and enjoying. I just got off of work, had myself a little drink, had an hour till bed. I was loving this song. I wanted to see what else everybody else thought about this song. Top comment. Just found out my friend died in a car accident today. You know what I mean? Like, yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
my
sorry
buddy.
for your friend, but we're all trying to chill. I don't care. Like,
Yo, fuck him and fuck you too. Honestly, commenter, get the fuck out of here. Fucking
Bryan.
venting. I hate that shit too. Just like, here's my sob story on the song. Shut the fuck up. I like the ones where it's like a 78-year-old, like, dude, and it has to be like a newer song too. So then you can be like, oh, 78-year-old likes fucking. Excuse me, sir. There must be something. I don't know. So it's like I was this reminded me of my late wife, and it's like, you know what? That's tight. It's cool that King Von reminds you of your late wife. I like that. I appreciate that. But being
You know
like,
what's-
dude, my fucking brother died in a car accident. God damn it. Fuck.
Okay, you know what is cool? You know what is cool? Commenting on a song and being like, yo, me and my buddy who killed himself 10 years ago, we were straight chilling to this song. This is for you, Jack. Like, that's lit. Your friend dying, and then that afternoon the afternoon of the day that you find out that your friend is a red splat in the middle of a highway, you're like, yo, I found this song and I can't stop crying. It's like, I did you want do you want to subscribe or why are you telling me this? You don't tell like you know what I mean? It's different like when you walk up to a cashier. Oh goddamn! I keep opening up the messages for Discord in full. My apologies. But it's like imagine like it makes almost a little bit more sense to me if like you're a 98-year-old woman, and I'm only saying this because this happened to me like 2 months ago. If you're like a 98-year-old woman and the cashier of a store is like, "Hey, how y'all doing today?" and you're like, "Well, my son just died yesterday." It's like, okay, well, I walked into that one. If the song though,
It's like, dude, fuck off. Go to
yeah,
therapy.
you just ruined this song
Comment.
for me. I'm just thinking about your dead friend now.
Yeah, and also it's like, dude, fuck you and your phone because now you're getting so many like notifications. It's like, dude, that's gotta suck. All because
Yeah.
your friend died. You know what? Uh, I think that these people's friends shouldn't die, but only so then they don't fucking post about it on YouTube comments. I wish for all their friends to live, but they don't. Okay, dude.
I've been working on a face. Do you want to see it? Just before you
Yeah.
start, because okay. You like that? Is it a cool face?
Dude, that's like a regular show character, bro. That's like no, that's like a total soy jack, dude. That's the one where it's like no fun. I have no fun, no fun allowed.
Oh, do you know the one that's like eat bugs? It looks like the eat bugs one. I fuck with that.
Probably.
Fucking love soy jacks. Hey, if your favorite soy jack died yesterday and you want to comment it on like any song, that's chill. Don't care about your friend though. Continue.
Okay, so Euphoria is over, and this is tangentially related to the topic that I have laid out for us on these little note cards, on these fucking thingies, on these sticky notes. So Euphoria, sex work is like kind of a big part of the show because they're adults now. So some of them are strippers or doing OnlyFans. So I mean, Sydney Sweeney with tits. I looked it up. Those were her real tits. Apparently, she was like, "Wait, you're gonna make me an OnlyFans star and not let me get naked?" And he was like, "Yeah, fair point. Okay, get naked, bitch." He didn't call her a bitch. Sydney Sweeney is not. Women are not bitches. They are wonderful creatures of God and Allah. So, in Euphoria, sex work is like a big thing in it, and strippers, OnlyFans, all that nonsense, literal prostitutes. And so today, the series ended about 2 days ago. So today, I was just like kind of curious. I was just chilling. I was like, you know what? What is this shit all about? So I go on Wikipedia. First of all, June 2nd, today. It's so perfect. Today, International Whores Day.
Is it really?
Yes, today, June 2nd. It's true. It's true.
Cocks out. Dicks out, dude. Dicks out.
So, so I was just like reading Wikipedia articles about this shit, just like all of it. I read the entire history of sex work Wikipedia article. I read the entire thing, and that got me on like a whole binge, dude. I'm learning about all this shit, and like, cause oh fuck, I don't know. I'll do the confession later. So let's go through the topics. So yeah, it's International Whores Day, and so basically, I was just reading about like the results of like how we treat sex work and shit, and like how it's like so old and whatnot. Because it's like really, there's only three things humans do like on default. They or should do on default: digest food, sleep, and fuck. That's it. That's literally it. And food, you could liquid goes in with food. Fuck off. I'm not gonna say eat food and drink water. That's too wordy. So I'm like Googling all this shit and I'm like, wow, this is nuts. And so the opinions, these are the opinions. I have a few statistics, but I'm going to start out by saying my call to action. I think the answer, I agree with some of the feminists on this one, dude. We need to decriminalize it. We do need to decriminalize it. Because when it's illegal, because let me pull up my statistics here. Fuck, that's the wrong one. Whatever. So like, I think it's something like in a lot of countries, like, well, when it's illegal to do sex work and like fuck people in hotels, what ends up happening is it still happens, but the problem is they're not doing it as safely because okay, so let's say you get an STD or let's say you get beat the fuck up by some dude who you're getting paid to fuck. Are you gonna go to the cops? It's like when someone steals your weed and then you go to the cops and you're like, "Hey, this guy stole my illicit substances." It's like, dude, you're a fucking idiot for doing that. So you're putting these innocent, sweet chicks in these situations where they just got to deal with the wildest shit ever. Just like get beat. I think the statistic was something like 68% of sex workers have experienced like rape or something. It's like, holy fuck, that number is
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah.
Not surprising, but still, like when you see the number, it's like, oh wow,
Yeah.
yeah,
Visualize. I'm at. It's just rough.
yeah. And so they're talking about this thing where it's like, there's also like all these factors in it that just like ruin these sex workers' lives just because of like the fact it's illegal and you can't do it. So it's like, because in some countries they use like you can't use condoms if you're a prostitute because the condoms will be used as evidence. Yeah, if they catch you, you can use condoms as evidence in a lot of countries. So like people just aren't using condoms and getting fucking AIDS and shit, and that's not good when you're a poor prostitute who doesn't have good access to healthcare because you're not in a union because prostituting is illegal. So it's like it's just really crazy. It's putting all these people in strange situations, and it's kind of you can compare it to like how fentanyl is like a thing where people are dying on these illegal drugs because of fentanyl is in it because it's not being regulated at all, and it's like it's just because it's illegal. If you like, I don't know if you should be allowed to buy cocaine from a fucking Walgreens or whatever, but I don't know. It's like, dude, people are dying from it anyway. Maybe we should figure this out and maybe try. And no, dude, I'm not done. I'm not going to be done for another 2 hours, brother. I have so much. But there's this thing, emotional labor. That's what they call it. They call it emotional labor, where it's like, because it's acting. When you're a prostitute, you have to do a lot of acting. Like, oh, your cock is so big for a white guy. Oh my god, that is a
Hate it
Scottish
when that
accent,
happens.
not a Chinese accent. It was Scottish. You guys are racist. So it's called emotional labor because now these ladies are just like lost in the sauce and they just don't know they don't know when they're being authentic or not and shit. So they're just like, they used to be two people, now they're one person and neither of them are a person. And it's like, holy fuck, whoa. And it's like this fucking heavy level meta shit, dude. And but there was this lady that I read about. His name is her name, not his. She's not trans. There's nothing about her is trans. I realized correcting myself in such a way. No, she is a cis African American woman. Her name is Mistress Velvet, and what she does, this is something she actually. I was reading this on Wikipedia, just fucking hysterically laughing. Like, dude, this is the craziest fucking situation. She makes because a lot of people who get prostitutes and shit are generally white men. So like what she does is she makes these white dudes read black feminist literature before they do it. I swear to God, it said it. It was like she makes them read black feminist literature or whatever. And I was like, wow, dude, that's fucking crazy. I might need some book recommendations. So shit, yeah, pass it along, Mr. Velvet. Fuck. Anyway. And then dude. Okay. And this is a solution that Asia came up with. And I was like, dude, this is retarded. Where it's like, and it's very ironic too. I was like thinking about this. I was like, that is the most ironic shit ever. Where this is how Asia has it handled. Which also, by the way, do they have it handled though? I feel like they got a lot of that shit going on if we're being adults here. But they aren't. Go to Asia. They're not adults over there. So Asia, start acting right. Seriously, act right. Enough of that nonsense that you guys are up to. Anyway, so what they would do is they like get these prostitute chicks and they put them in like a rehab where they like. At first, I was reading, I was like, this is actually not that bad. Where they like learn an actual thing. It's like instead of selling your body, how about you sell jewelry? Be a sales lady, even sell. I was like, oh, that's actually pretty good. And then it was like, yeah, then you gotta go to like Western churches and like read the Bible and shit. And it's like, wait, that feels a little, that feels a step unnecessary. I mean, if they want to, yeah, go ahead. But just being like, wait, so Asia is getting Asian prostitutes to read Western Bibles because the Westerns have it right. It's like, aren't we having issues with sexuality and shit like all over the country because everyone's just like doing hookups and shit? Isn't hookup culture everything up? And they're getting inspired off of us? What the hell? That's how fucked up Asia are. They're fucking getting inspired off us. Jeez Louise, god damn it. Anyway, um, so that's what they do. I was reading that shit. I was like, dude, that's weird. That's weird.
Yeah.
And because I don't know, they had me in the first half.
Not gonna lie.
Sticky note.
Sticky note.
But I'm gonna see. Oh, here's some statistics. They're on the second sticky note. In 2010, UN AIDS, that's one name. I don't know. On AIDS, I don't know. Said 51% of sex workers didn't have like healthcare. They just didn't have it. And it's like, yo, these people are putting fucking herpes to the max, dude. These guys are
Yeah.
people. They're literal living creatures in their pubes called crabs. And also they have a bleeding pussy. Well, women generally have bleeding pussies once a month, but like when it's
Yeah.
not supposed to be bleeding.
Yeah.
So a lot of them just don't have it, and that's fucking crazy. Because prostitution is not like a legal occupation in a lot of these places, so they don't want to give you shit. And also, these sex workers aren't being honest about like what they're doing because there's a stigma around it and shit. And then and this was a cool part. This is where my confession. Here comes my confession. Okay, so this was a fuck. I forgot what organization did this study, but it's in the Wikipedia. You can find it fairly easily. The Johns, for people who don't know, there are pimps, there are Johns, and then there's the hookers. The Johns are the dudes buying the hookers. The pimps are the dudes owning them. The prostitutes are, come on, guys, don't be stupid. So apparently there's like psychological profile, because there's like studies being done on this, where they've been doing psychological profiles on Johns and shit. And apparently all of them have like completely normal psychological profiles, but they think they are, quote, mentally unwell. And so this is the confession. Hand on my heart, guys. Hand on my heart, dude. When was this? This was like a couple months ago. I was drunk as hell, and I got an idea. I was like, yo, I remember growing up when you'd go on Omegle, there would be those guys whacking off. And that has to work sometimes, or else people wouldn't do it. So maybe I decided to go more ethical. I was like, you know what? I'm not going to go on Omegle. I'm not going to go somewhere where someone will be shocked to see a dick. Even though you're not really shocked to see a dick on Omegle, but like you're still like, oh, you know, when that happens.
Yeah.
Well, I don't think Omegle is actually a thing anymore, but pretend it is. So I was like, I'm going to do something more ethical. I'm going to go on one of those cam girl websites, and I'm going to research. I'm going to figure out the best one. I was shit faced. When you get so drunk, sometimes you have to close one eye so then you can fucking focus. You know, I'm one eye closed on my phone, like, dude, I gotta find a hot chick to whack off with, because I was like, yo, this seems sick. I think on Pornhub that night I'd seen a video of someone else doing that, and I was like, wait, I forgot you can do that. I'm gonna try that out. So I went on a website, and it was like when you make an account, you get like a free minute or something. So I was just making fucking accounts, dude. I was going crazy. I made like 4 accounts for this shit. I was popping off. And I hate to say it, fellas, I whacked off with like 2 Indian chicks, dude. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I didn't know anything. It was completely ethical. I have to establish that, because it can be pretty dicey. Like, imagine the dossier comes and they're like, dude, this dude, Bryan, was going on Omegle whacking off with randoms. It's like, no, I wasn't doing that. I wasn't shocking anyone. That was the point of the site. They were getting paid, and I didn't even have to spend money. So I was like, fuck yeah, dude. Nice. So I did it. Didn't really work out. Didn't get like a kick out of it. Turns out a minute is not a very long time. And I haven't tried it again. But the fact I tried, dude, I hate that there's a face cam on this now. This is awful. If someone you know finds this, dude, I am fucking.
I was so shocked when I proposed this website idea to you, and then you were like, yeah, we got the face cams on. I was like, really? I was like, I'll do it if you do it. But I was shocked that you wanted to do it because of the things that I thought we were going to talk about on the show. I will say, very proud of you for exclaiming that as elegantly as you did, by the by. You did a wonderful job. Very delicate subject matter. And gotta say, ever since you told me, it's kind of like ever since you told me, it's like as if you walked into my house and left your dad's urn underneath my dining room table, and you're like, just keep this here. And I was like, okay. So now it's finally gone. My kitchen's clean. I feel pretty good. And I did want to say, I wanted to say one thing that was incredibly what's it called? Relevant to the fuck. Drop my
Yes.
pen.
Like,
Relevant to the thing that you're talking about, and I didn't know if you had already known this or not. I imagine that you would have picked it up somewhere along your journey browsing you know what I mean?
the internet.
But
In total.
internet in general, prostitution as a topic, and I'm gonna butcher this. Please, I encourage you to look this up for yourself because I'm just giving you the gist of it. I'm not actually telling you the concrete details. I'm just telling you what I remember. These scientists did a very intriguing, and I believe I may or may not have already told you this. These scientists did a very intriguing investigation, not related to prostitution at all, but then it very much immediately became about prostitution, where they wanted to teach these chimpanzees or another kind of monkey. I can't remember which one it was. They wanted to teach them how to use money like societally, like how we do it. So they put two or three chimps in a big cage with a bunch of bananas, and they put this cage in the middle of a monkey enclosure. And they gave there's maybe like 10 monkeys outside of the cage, and they gave all of them fake plastic coins. And what they were it was
And
like let's say in total there was like 12 monkeys in this environment. Two of them were in charge. They were in the cage with the bananas, and they were in charge of the bananas, and 10 of them were outside of the cage with gold coins. They eventually, because the monkeys in the cage had the bananas, but they wanted the gold coins because they were shiny, and the monkeys couldn't do anything with the gold coins that had them, and they wanted the fucking bananas. So they learned very quickly. They were like, "I'm gonna give you a gold coin. You're gonna give me a banana or two." That's what they did. The
I know that.
interesting part is what happened when they opened the doors and they let them do whatever. So they gave them more bananas and more gold coins, expecting them to buy more bananas. The second that they opened the doors and everybody had gold coins, they just started giving each other gold coins to fuck each other. Some of them would fuck other monkeys and then take their gold coins so they could get more bananas. Which all I'm trying to say is that prostitution, we've been doing this since day one, and there's no, in my opinion, humble opinion, there's no better thing to do than to just bite the bullet and let's just do it illegally. We've been doing it since day one. There's animals that do it that are barely related to us, which means that we're all going to be doing it until this planet blows up. Same thing with drugs and everything like that. It's like we're always going to find a way to do it. You might as well just make it safe for everybody because we're never going to stop. Never going to stop. This is never going to happen.
And that's what it's all about. Like the fact it's illegal is causing so much more issues, and we're starting to. I think the dime is gonna. What's it? I think the paradigm is gonna shift soon because like the whole decriminalizing drugs is kind of like it's a little bit of an experiment in a few states. Was it Oregon? I think maybe like three
Portland,
states
yeah.
or something.
I think Portland, it's Portland, Oregon. It's decriminalized most drugs, if not all. I think, right?
And yeah, I think it's literally all. And I don't know. We'll see the results soon enough. Like I don't know. We'll see the results when it fucking spreads everywhere or doesn't. So I don't know, but it's like, dude, I'm pretty sure. Fuck,
It's
I
been
wish I
it's been
searched that
decriminalized
on
for a
top.
while, has it not been? I thought it was.
Yeah, I mean, no, it has. I mean, like, I'm waiting. Like, what I mean by results is like for other states to like decide, are we gonna do what they're doing, or are we not gonna? Like, I'm
Uh,
waiting for it to spread to
yeah.
decide.
I,
But
I might be incorrect on this. I've just always been under the impression that the results from Portland were so not ideal that that's the reason why it hasn't happened yet. But I could be wrong. I haven't checked on it in a while. Maybe they're doing awesome.
yeah, I don't know. I wish I researched that because I had such a good. I don't know that the entire time being like, yeah, but it's kind of like drugs has been such a good like way to explain things. So I wish I googled that, but and I'm uneducated, guys. I'm sorry. I didn't go to fucking Harvard like you jackasses did. Sorry. You can't hear me? Why is your mic off? You're sorry? No, I can't. Me? No, no. Here, You. I don't hear you. Did your headphones die or something? I don't. I, I don't know what's happening. I have autism. I don't know what's happening. I'm retarded. I don't know. Hello? God damn it, dude. Fuck. What's happening? Your mic is crazy right. This is gonna be so good. I'm echoing. So I guess that's a pause. We'll be back to it. Yo, listeners, fucking stay tuned. We'll be back in 2 seconds. Three, two, one. All right. Your mic is like bit crushed, by the way. I don't know if happen either way. Well, I like seconds. I jerk off with Indians. Fuck. Your your microphone is bugging again. And I have a good joke for when the break ends. So I'm gonna uh, I'm gonna just take over once we start because I have a good joke. I'm pretty proud of it. Just come up with it. Do you okay? Now that you know what the topic is, do you what do you think about like what I was saying where it was like, dude, we're gonna get that fucking porn game girl on, dude. Now, yeah, dude, after this fucking episode comes out, she's gonna be like, dude, these guys know what the fuck they're talking about. So I'm so hyped. Dude, we're gonna get her on. We're gonna get her on and she's gonna I might I need to establish I do love the idea of her being a guest. I just want to say that with my meow. I'm gonna take that horse to the old town road and I'm gonna ride until I can't no more. Dude, I'm fucking I got too excited. I had to jump. Um Yeah, dude. I'm gonna look for the fucking YouTube channel on to find like good 4K UHD 10-hour fucking things. It's just a bunch of PNGs with a fucking green screen rain filter on it, dude. I'm getting pissed off. There was that's a good one. Rain on Japanese Zen Garden, dude. I fuck with that. You know what? I'll get on that. Fuck it. It's like purple. Yes. I might go purple. Go purple. Go purple. Fuck it. It's like a deep bluish purple, dude. That's tight. Dude, I look like Kylo Ren right now when he was about to kill his dad, bro. Look, the blue and the red, dude. I'm fucking crazy. Never mind. Red. I'll go fuck myself. Okay. Hmm. There's earbuds? There's not a mic on those earbuds? That is what I'm doing. Plugged in on the tripod, and I'm just letting it take the lead on everything. I can hear you, but it's not. Oh, there you go. Good. Fixed it. Flawless. Yeah, Linux is named good. It is the perfect operating system for a retard's named Linus. And I'm not talking about Miss Linus tips. Fuck off. I'm not hating on him. I'm hating on his name because that is the name of that guy in Shark Boy versus Lava Girl. Linus the Minus. Fuck that guy. I don't fuck. Yeah, fuck that dude. No, but okay. And we're back, dude. Fucking International Horse Day, dude. Because it's crazy. I I learned that after I already decided what I was gonna research. Because it's not like it's such a miracle I discovered it. Because it's not like Google had one of those fucking like Google logos of like a bunch of whores sucking cock. You know, they didn't have that. Right. Yeah, I looked up what international day is it today, and it was just like International Horse Day. I was like, dude, fucking sick, dude. Yes, because I saw it on Wikipedia. I was like, I have to fact check this. There's no fucking way. There way, dude, fucking way. So, dude, where the fuck was I, boys? Okay, so hold on, let me check my last bullet point. Okay, I fucking covered that. God damn it, dude. Fuck, 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 dude. The pressure is crazy. The pressure is crazy. Hold on, next note card. Okay, dude. Straight dude sex workers. This is just something I learned about because they do exist. There's not a lot of them, but they do exist. The straight dudes, well, just dude sex workers in general are kind of like a unicorn in the wild, dude. You don't see a lot of those, bro. So the straight dude ones, since a lot of sex worker clients are men, these straight dudes are just forced into gay situations because there's not a lot of women being like, yo, I want to get a buff dude. Because dude, the only time girls get dude strippers is for fucking bachelorette parties, dude. And like, let's be honest, it's kind of falling out, dude. There's too many insecure dudes. Like, how dare you be around the dancing bear? Do you know the dancing bear? Nice. Okay, so dude, yeah, so they have to do gay shit. These straight dudes have to do gay shit, and in order to get money, it's like, holy fuck, dude, that sucks. And then I realized, wait, that's kind of what girls do. And I was like, wait, wait, am I a liberal? No. Uh, but there is like this was something I was thinking about though. I was thinking about there is a slippery slope with all this stuff where it's like because I think it should be decriminalized, but I also think like we shouldn't treat sex as if it's like nothing. It's not like a nothing. It isn't because I did compare it to like every human does these three things. They sleep or they're supposed to sleep, eat, and fuck. And it's like, but at the same time, I don't know if like because we aren't cavemen, dude. We aren't cave as much as we try very hard not to be cavemen. So like there is a level to it where it's like, dude, we live in a culture where like we probably shouldn't treat sex like it is nothing, because it is like a thing. It isn't just like eating a fucking ham sandwich. And even then, dude, people treat eating ham sandwiches crazy. Like, dude, meet a Muslim, be like, dude, I'm eating ham. They're gonna be like, hey, go to a vegan, fucking tell them you're eating chicken. They're like, hey, dude, fine, hey. So it's like, I mean, there's got to be nuance with all this shit, and like I think there is a slippery, you know what I mean? There is totally a slippery slope, but I think what we're doing is still there's a slippery slope, but what we're doing as a unit, as a people's, it's not correct. I don't think it's correct or the best. Prostate. Cool. Ooh. Yeah, dude, no, dude. It gets so much more than that. It depends on like if you're independent on the street or in a brothel or you have a pimp and you work at a strip club. There's different levels to it, of course. Um, but it's like, no, dude, these bitches, they gotta not bitches, not bitches. These sex workers. That's what you have to call them, by the way. That's woke. You have to call them sex workers, and I'm fine with that, dude. I honestly, I wish we lived in a world where you could call them hookers and nobody would bat an eye. It's a good word. Sorry, sorry. Like, dude, it's a good word. Like, I don't know, just like say, yeah, B tier. Yeah, B tier. I like say hooker right now, dude. It kind of feels good. Kind of say, yeah. But no, these people act. No, they do have a lot to learn, like when they get into this, because they have to like know all these positions. Like it is like a gas station job. It's like 2 weeks of fucking, dude. It's like the fucking military out there, dude. It's like, dude, give me 150 raises now. Fucking pussyfinder.com, boy, pussy finder. Let's go. I think that might be a website, but man, these guys are fucking prostitutes. They obviously don't know pussy lingo, dude. They don't know pussy lingo. Because if they knew HUD, no, dude, dudes know clit and lips, dude. And I'm cool. I know labia. I know vulva. I know some of those fucking come at me, dude. I'm a fucking expert on this shit. Not really, but you brought up something earlier, which is like a really interesting point. I forgot what it was, but it was interesting because it made me. I was reminded of you you said it something about intimacy and like something like that, and it's like, dude, I brought this up earlier where it's like that's kind of one of the big issues with this shit too, because where it's like the emotional labor, where like you just end up getting caught in a role and you're just like stuck as like some weird shell of a human being because you like this is what they talk about. They were saying I was reading Wikipedia. Oh yeah, cervix is another good one. If you're hitting the cervix, chill. If you if you hit the cervix, dude, tap out. Tap out. Give her money and leave, dude. You're doing too much, dude. Emotional damage. But no, dude, like these girls like start going crazy from it. And especially because a lot of these girls are hooked on drugs and shit too. And it's like even with strippers, this is a big thing where like they make so much money. Well, the strippers make more money. Prostitutes, it depends uh, on a lot of things. But like with stripper, they make so much money, but they have no money because they get hooked on coke. They're like, dude, I'm rich. Coke is the drug. Like their managers will like get them hooked on shit, and it's like this is a similar thing that goes on with like all of this sex work because like none of everything's already except for like stripping. Everything is like already kind of under the table. So it's like, dude, if they're doing everything under the table, they're not going to give a fuck about passing you some coke. They're already like they're already fucking around, dude. And like this is just like a thorough line throughout all of this entire industry of like porn, strippers, all this shit. And and then that's where I went after. I was watching a documentary. By the way, I saw part 1 of 5. I saw part 1 of 5 of this fucking documentary because it's nowhere. You want to know where I saw episode 1? On a fucking porn site, dude. That was the only place I can find it. I looked on the channel, the other parts weren't there. I was pissed. It's a BBC documentary. Nice. I just fucking put that together. BBC documentary. And it was literally a BBC documentary, dude. Because this guy, it's not really related to the drugs, but this guy, his name was like Darren or Daryl or something. Black dude. That's why, you know. And he like went to Brazil and like fucked a bunch of chicks or something and got HIV. And the thing is like with HIV, I don't know if this is still true. This documentary is from about 2005 and 2006. There were 2 seasons. 9 episodes, only seen one. If you guys know where to find it, dude, fucking please hit me up. I'd love to review it, dude. Anyway, it was very educational, and this guy got HIV, and back in the day, maybe it's still true. If you got HIV, you can't find it on a test for 10 days. It doesn't show up for 10 days. And so this guy got tests. He tested negative. This dude was in 12 different porn videos afterwards or something. He fucked 12 chicks and gave them all HIV. And this lady, Dr. Shannon something, she was also a porn star. She used to be a porn star. And they go into all this. They go into the whole industry. And I'm like, holy fuck, dude. And granted, they go into the hardcore side of the industry where I don't really linger, so I haven't heard of these fucking like companies or I haven't seen examples of these videos like in the wild that they talk about. So this poor dude, both, honestly. Like, it's crazy, dude. Like, I'll fucking get to it in a second, dude. There's this company, Gonzo World, I think it was called, dude. Holy fuck, they made wild shit. So I haven't like encountered any of this stuff, and so I'm like hearing about this for the first time. Like, but this lady, it's about the doctor Shannon, and and uh and how she had to like find all these people who got HIV. And the thing is, with like HIPAA laws, you can't just go around and be like, "Yo, this guy has AIDS. Did he fuck you?" You can't like do that if you're a doctor. Like, it was a HIPAA, so they had to like find a way to like work around it and be like, okay, because at the end of the day, people are gonna die or maybe die, get really sick if they don't realize they have HIV for like I don't know a while. Because apparently your body just starts hurting like pretty immediately. Um, but like I don't know, these bitches get periods, dude. Not bitches, but these women get periods. So maybe like they'd be like, oh, this period pain. I don't know. I don't know much about HIV. I know about Dr. Shannon. Um, and the reason why this guy like did the test and was like, okay, I guess I'm good, was because he thought he got sick from a spider bite. and like he got a spider bite like the same time he was fucking a chick and getting HIV. So like he was like, "Yo, is this? Yo, I think I got poison," and kind of did, and dude, and then it was going into this wild shit where you're actually learning about the videos these companies make. Gonzo World. This is one of the videos, and it was it was called Iraq Girls. It was a staged porno, of course. This isn't like a real thing that happened. Well, apparently it did. Apparently this type of thing did happen. So yeah, I guess. But like this video is fictional. Iraqi girls. It was a just videos of girls getting raped, dude. It's fucking crazy. It's just like that. It's like military men. It's even crazier than that too, because it's like military men come in and kill Osama. There was literally Osama bin Laden was like forcefully fucking a chick, and then Marines came in, killed Osama bin Laden, cut his head off, and then she was like, "Since you guys saved my life, I guess I'll fuck you." And that was the plot. This guy, they interviewed the guy who made it. They weren't just talking about like, yeah, and there's this place, Gonzo World, that apparently no, they were interviewing the dude in his office, and he was like, "Dude, it's it's movies. It's movies. I thought it was dope. It's a good idea." And then like there was this other video, kind of like that, and I guess it's where he got the idea from because it was another porn video just like that where like Marines are just like going to town on crying chicks. It's so fucking horrible. And the whole time they're showing you clips of it, like not censored, not I'm watching it. They're showing me clips of it. And I'm just like, Jesus, God damn it, dude. I had a pizza in the oven. I was like, dude, am I even going to be able to eat? Why did I turn this on before I ate? That was my issue. No, but so and they're interviewing the dude, and he's like, because there was another video, and he was like, dude, I wish I fucking came up with that. I wish I was the first to come up with that. I was like, holy fuck. And then you learn he's making these videos like with his wife. His wife is another producer, and she acts in some of them. And then they're going into, do you know what double anal is? You of course, we know what that is. We know what that we can kind of put two and two together. But dude, they were like porn stars and shit. They're like, what are your thoughts on double anal? And dude, they were saying like, yeah, eventually I'm just like, there's going to be something wrong with me that is unfixable. Because this Dr. Sharon, I guess she just like specializes in like uh genital and like porn adjacent, because it's an organization, porn adjacent like injuries, ailments, like shit like that. Because she was talking about like, yeah, I've had to fix so many people's assholes, and like I was like, whoa, whoa. And she was a porn star. It's I was losing my shit. I was like, dude, this is the wildest fucking thing ever. And this one porn star was like, yeah, my body's just gonna stop working right eventually, and I'm not gonna be able to fix it. And I was like, geez Louise. And then they go into because one of the girls, one of the 12 girls that like Darren fucked, um, it was her first fucking porn video. She was 19. She was 19 doing her first porn video. Got HIV, and one of the girls, she thought she got it, but I didn't know I didn't know this was how it worked, but since the guy geez, this is so nasty, but that one lady is gonna love this fucking episode. The no, but since I didn't know this is how HIV worked, dude. It's fucking crazy. And she was like, "Yeah, since he came in my vagina, uh, I didn't get HIV. If he came in my ass, I would have been over." I was like, "That's how it works." I didn't know that was how that worked. I have no Dude, I have no idea because the documentary didn't seem to correct her. I don't remember it like correcting her at all. I think Dr. Shannon like brought it up and then they cut to her talking about it. Look that up, dude, because that blew my mind. Yeah, yeah, whatever. So, but dude, Ah, you asked her 3 questions and she had to clarify one of them. Is this bitch dumb? It's an AI, you can call it a bitch because it's not a she. It's not actually a she. Or I mean, fuck. Okay, back to back to porn. Alright. Nice little you know what? That's probably you know how YouTube has that bullshit where it's like, no well, I don't think they have this one anymore. It's like, "No swearing in the first 15 seconds." I think since we had such a clean minute and a half where we didn't say horrible things like, "Oh, he came in a fucking ass," and, gross things like that, I think we might get monetized now. So, um no, but dude, these industries are fucking crazy because I was hearing about I was reading about this. I didn't get this from the documentary, but okay, in the documentary they do kind of go over this at the end of episode 1 where it's like, dude, they make these girls like wear kids clothes. Like they made one of the porn stars go through her closet and it was like a bunch of kids' clothes, and the owner of like one of the websites was like showing his website, and he was like, "Oh yeah, this girl's got braces on. You know that symbolizes youth." And first of all, can we be adults here? If she's got braces, come on, guys, don't click on it, dude. You're weird. You're weird if you go to braces chicks. Come on, don't do that. If you learn after, if she's not smiling in the thumbnail, and then you figure it out, then it's dicey. I would personally click off. I might judge you for not clicking off, but I don't know. The girl also had pigtails in the picture too, so that's why I'm kind of going at that angle. Yeah. Damn. How old were you when you had these crushes? How old were these women? I'm gonna be honest. Dude, listen, dude. All I'm gonna hold your foot to the fire because I think it needs to happen. So you know to fucking you need to you need to retract what you just said, dude. Because you're like, dude, I like girls with braces because of my crush when she was 8 years old. It's like, dude, you're there's a there's a You need to retract what you said, or else I will hellfire on her. Damn. Hellfire. No. Yeah, Blunderbuster's good. I like that one. I kinda just dude, I'm kind of a pistol guy when it comes to fucking I went to Pitts oh, yeah, dude, because I went to Pittsburgh, like, a long or yeah, Pittsburgh a long time ago to go on, like, a little history tour with the fam, dude, and, I got there were, like, a bunch of, like, wooden little toy guns and shit. Dude, I got the pistol, dude. I was like, "I gotta get that." Always had the pistol on Sea of Thieves, always. Gotta. I'm into that, but yeah, dude, these fucking guys, man, they're just, it's crazy, and the thing is, this is 2005 and 2006, so it's like, bro, it's gotta be even crazier now, 'cause I don't know. I don't know why, but it's gotta be crazy. There's more traffic on it, dude, I don't know. Maybe not, because there's more independent porn, but still, dude, I don't know. This shit's crazy, and, fuck. No, that's it. That's not it, but we got everything, dude. Bunch of bunch of degenerates over here, dude. Get we go to we fucking go to because I'm, like, near Wisconsin, dude, I fucking go to Wisconsin, I eat cheese, get drunk, and I fucking jerk off, dude. That's all you can do around here. Go to Walmart, eat cheese, jerk off. Go to Walmart. In the Walmart. Go to Walmart. Jerk off in the frozen food section, dude. No one's gonna stop you. Well, I don't think it's that they get abducted in the in their bathroom. I don't think that's fucking funny. Dude, I know what a fucking girl Walmart bathroom looks like, dude. I was like 4 years old. I lost my mom, and I was like, dude, I gotta go to the bathroom. Went to the boys' bathroom, chicks in it. I was like, something ain't right. Something ain't right, dude. Because this is before, like, like, I don't know. I feel like in a lot of places, the ladies' room is always to the left, and the boys is always to the. No, that's not true. No, that was stupid. Retract. I retract. Mm, dude, I don't know. It pisses me off though because it's like I hate that in society I'm just expected to like whip my dick out next to a man, because when you go to a fucking bathroom, it's a roll of dice if there's a wall separating the with a man just like with my dick out next to. I don't know why I'm expected to do that. It's not. I'm not. I know why. It's from wars. You need to fucking be able to piss whenever you fucking can as a man, whenever you want to, whenever you need to. But it's like, dude, I'm not in a war. I don't play baseball. I'm sick of that, dude. Because it's like, no wonder why fucking chicks hang out in the bathroom all the time. It's a goddamn apartment complex in there. It's fucking bullshit, dude. It's fucking bullshit. And I hate it. It's like, give me stalls. Why do we need your. Give me a fucking stall. give me a stall. I'll sit down when I piss, motherfucker. I don't even care, dude. I don't care. It's like I don't know. Yeah, good night. Like, dude, what the fuck? She was like, she was like, good night, and then I was like, good night, and then she just held the door open for a while, and then closed it, and I could hear it. I no, dude, she's letting evil spirits out, dude. She just got hit with, dude. She just got possessed by a demon, dude. That's why that happened, dude. Dude, it was like, dude, it was like Men in Black. Dude, it was straight up. She's gonna be like the one dude, Men in Black, dude, Johnny Knoxville, just like walking around. But we wish her well, dude. What a nice. Dude, we're fucking popping off right now. There's so many clips that are gonna come out, dude. It's so crazy. Like, let me see if there's anything good on my next note card because I think I went over a few topics. Yeah, I think I know something. I'm enamored. No, I'm I'm I don't think I'm gonna be honest. Okay, obviously VR porn is weird and it's stupid. Blah 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 blah. Obviously, or do you mean VR porn is in like they use a VR camera or like they have sex on VR chat? I thought you were talking about that. I was like a 3D. Do they use a 3D camera or is it VR chat porn? And then you went down a 2 minute fucking thing. Like, yeah, the 3D camera. It's like, okay, okay, got it, got it. I got, I got what. I got the answer I needed and a whole fucking lot more. But no, I'm fucking okay. It was good, dude. I was smiling the whole time because in my head I'm like, dude, he's confessing to his sins now, and he doesn't even realize it, dude. No, it's the knowing so much about the technology of how they do it and like the websites. Like, what was it like? Oh, like but listen, I'm not fucking hating on you, dude. I was smiling. You saw me. I was smiling the whole time because I was like, just saying it. He's just no hes just fuck yeah, dude. He's just out there, dude. We're on the same. Listen, you confessed, I confessed. Neither of us had to say half the shit we've said this episode, and we did, and I appreciate that. That that's where my heart. But yeah, to go pretty dark, dude. Like, but this is like a thorough line through all this shit, just like drugs. It's like, dude, there's so much grooming. There's so much grooming of like I was hearing stories about like even now. You know what? It might be even partially worse in some ways now because your access to people is so different compared to fucking 20 years ago when this documentary came out. So it's like you can just like these dudes are just hitting up like 16, 17-year-old girls and being like, "Yo, would you like to be a model and take photo?" And the parent and she'd be like, well, they would be like, "Yo, ask your parents and stuff and fly out." The parents obviously say no. Sometimes they say yes. That's an issue. But then they turn 18 and they're like, "Well, I had this awesome opportunity. I'm gonna hit up that guy because he told me I was gonna make so much money. I was gonna be on Vogue." And then they show up and it's like, okay, so you're gonna have to do like erotic photo shoots and shit, and it's like, oh, what? And he's like, well, you also have to, because these dudes have like bop houses. Dude. They have like bop houses where they bring all these girls to like the same fucking apartment complex or like the same house or whatever. And then it's like, yeah, you're gonna have to pay rent. And it's like, wait, but aren't you? I have to pay rent for the job that you're paying. It's like, wait, what? And it's like now suddenly you're like going in debt every fucking month because you're making no money because you don't have a fucking famous name. Nobody's looking at your photographs. And then it's like, well, now you're in debt to me. Why don't you, let's say, instead of doing the photos, how about you do some porn? And then it's like, dude, you just go down the line until suddenly you're fucking 28, hooked on, Xanax and cocaine, getting double anal in the goddamn motel, and it looks like the back rooms. So it's like, yo, it's just a dark lifestyle because it's always like all the, all the back rooms comment was too good. I tried to fight that one, but it's like, dude, it just gets so dark because these girls keep thinking like, "Oh, I'm gonna be in for just like one more year, and then like I'm gonna have so much money." And then it's like before you know it, you've been here for 5 years, and like now you're in debt, and it's like you have so much money, but you have no money, and you're hooked on all these drugs, and it's like you're like there are these guys. There was I was on a Reddit where people were talking about this, so these guys were the real experts on this shit, dude. Like they were talking about like yeah, I remember like the last few porn videos of this one chick who like killed herself last year or something. Like in the last few videos, like all these guys were like, dude, she was like my favorite porn star. I couldn't even fucking watch this shit. I couldn't even watch it, and I loved her because like these guys loved her. But like, dude, she would just have a dead look on her eyes. She would just be so fucking like just dead in the face on drugs, and it's like some dudes were like, dude, she was clearly on fentanyl, just like, and it was like, holy fuck, dude, wow. And it's just so fucking dark. And then she died because she, I guess, couldn't take it anymore. It's like Jesus Christ, dude, this is the darkest shit ever. And these bitches are getting awards too. That's the thing. They try to act like it's glamorous. Every year there's like porn star awards. And it's like, dude, these girls have to take pills. Gay dudes have to take pills. Girls have to take pills. So then they can still like keep their butthole closed because of how much they've fucked up their body. And it's like, oh, but I got a little trophy and my life is gonna bottom out in 5 years because of all the horrible shit. Like, dude, there are very few happy endings in that industry, dude. Like the only the only happy endings are the ones where it's like just some dude and his girlfriend making porn, and the happy ending is like they just break up and then the channel gets deleted, dude. And it's like, you know what? Nice. That's not bad. But then you hear these other stories and it's like, dude, holy fuck. This is a dark, dark world we live in, bro. This is a dark world we live in, dude. Ugh. Yeah, and it's like, dude, there's also the obvious layer of hypocrisy where it's like, well, what's the difference between prostitution and pornography? Just that there's a camera? What if I get a prostitute and film it? What if I, instead of technically paying her for the sex, I pay her to be the porn actress in the porn I'm making? It's like, okay, so is that what, how, like we have so many laws on this shit and they don't even fucking make sense. Like, it's crazy. Like, you hold them to scrutiny and they just fall apart. And it's like people are dying over this, partially from drugs and partially because like they get killed. They'll just get killed. Um, so yeah, dude, I stand with the sex workers, dude. Seriously, I do, dude. They need someone. They need someone. Oh God, they need someone like us, so that people will listen to what they have to say. Because nobody will listen to yammering bitches. I want to apologize. I think what I said was wrong. I made a bad decision with my son. I shouldn't have said that last part. I'm trying to work on myself. You guys have heard me this whole time. I keep trying to not call them bitches. Cut it out. I come from a I come from a difficult place to live in as a man who wants to respect women. Illinois, known for its raging misogyny, and it's just like I'm trying to improve, dude. I'm trying to be better, dude. I'm trying to be that Italian dude in Green Book for the prostitutes, man. The sex workers, I mean. I'm trying. Can I get a 10? 10 out of I can't believe I said that. I because originally, I'm just gonna say, like, they need someone to I realized if I just said that, like, they need an actual voice to speak for them, that the joke I was making wouldn't be clear, so I had to double down on the thing that I shouldn't have even been saying. So for that, sex workers and transgenders, I have probably spited you last episode. Uh, pretty sure I did. I apologize on account of I fucked up, dude. I was wrong. Shouldn't have said it, and I'm sorry. Pause. Pause. I'm getting a phone call. Hold on. God dang it, dude. It's like they're making my mom was calling. I was watching an Aaron Hernandez documentary with her the other day, and she's like, they're making a movie about it, and it's like a movie. And I was like, yeah, they are. Okay, okay, all right. And she's like, so what's a documentary? Yeah, that is what she called me for, to tell me they're making a movie or they already made a movie about Aaron Hernandez. I'm trying to talk about porn. God damn it. Fuck. Where the, where, oh yeah. Oh, we were kind of I was at the end of a segment a little bit there because I was done apologizing to those yammering bitches. So like, yeah, fucking chirping the whole time, dude. Well, Never mind. I was gonna call my mom a yam. And I think that's like a slang thing, I think. But Pennsylvania, dude, I hear it on Matt and fucking Shane's, dude. That's where I hear it. But yeah, my mom just had to chirp in my fucking ear for 30 seconds. Like, God damn it, dude. Oh, we love her. But I I I I said that kind of to my mom, not that she was a chirping lady. No, when we were watching the Aaron Hernandez documentary, she was like, there's something about fuck, it was like, oh, okay, so Aaron Hernandez like killed his girlfriend's sister's boyfriend. And my mom was like, why would he do that? Why would he do that? Like, and I was like, well, his girlfriend was probably chirping in his ear that her sister's boyfriend is a jackass, and he wanted her to shut up. I said that to her. My mom says she thinks I'm funny, and then never laughs at fucking anything I'm saying. Like it's crazy. I don't get it. I don't get it. She's like, yeah, it's like what I, th- I I don't know. And like a lot of my jokes just don't make sense to her. Like she doesn't get them. Like I remember one time I made a joke about how like spiders are dog sized in Australia, and she's like, "What?" I was like, "Yeah, because the bugs are big over there." And then she was like, "Oh yeah, that's true." And I was like, "What are you, dude?" I get so fucking confused 'cause every time I think I have a banger. Every time I tell a joke, it's because I think I have the funniest thing I've ever said in the whole wide world. And then I get that getting a react where you have to explain a joke to someone just for them to be like, "Oh, I know that." I would Oh my god, dude, that's the worst feeling in the world. That's the worst thing that can happen when you tell a joke. Having it bomb is but having it bomb even though they get it, oh fuck. That's not good. That's that's interesting because I feel like I agree that I hate when people try to become Kale, but Kale kills my bits all the time. Kale's been fucking stealing my bits too. I went to a party, he just kept pulling my fucking bits, and I was like, dude, what are you doing? Like, dude, like they won't even be good ones either. Like Kale, Kale's perception on humor because he laughs at all the jokes I think are funny, but his favorite ones are so like the ones that I'm not proud of at all. Like, fuck, I'm trying to remember one, but there was one where it was like, I don't know, like what? No, I don't even remember any of them. But he'll just kill my bits, and he's been stealing them, dude. And it pissed me off. He took like two of them in a row, and he took like two of them in a row, and I was just like, I was like, dude, are you just taking my bits now? Like, what did you do? I, I pulled him aside. I was like, hey, no, I didn't pull him aside. I just like tapped him. I was like, hey, what are you doing? You're fucking what the fuck? Because it's like the only way I can communicate with people is having bits. If I don't have bits, I have nothing to say, and I'll just say nothing until I leave a party. And so if he fucking takes my bits, if I run out of bits, I'm going home early, dude. And I don't want to go home early. I want to fucking drink everyone's booze because I don't pay for it. So it's like, dude, I'm trying to smoke your weed, drink your booze, ride home on my bike. Did I talked about that on last episode, I think. Never mind. So fuck the party story. But yeah, dude, he was taking my fucking bits. But interestingly enough, for some reason, I actually liked his response to that. They postponed it. I kind of like that. I feel like maybe it was the voice you did, but that did actually kind of get a chuckle out of me. Like I breathed out my nose. I I like that you're turning around on it, but I do need to say, like, when you said he was doing this, that made me like it more. I like it more now. That he was dance mode, fucking do it. I do that. I don't know. I do that. Like when I when I worked at a farm, I would just walk around picking up grass. When I'd just be lingering around and like, but for me, it would be lingering mode, dude. I wouldn't be working. I would just hide in the cornfield for 2 hours smoking my pen, dude. And I would be like, because dude, I was so good. I would just pick up because I have long legs, so I walk quick. So I would just like pick up garbage the entire time, and it would be clear until like for till I came back out, dude. And it was like, oh fuck, because I would run out of garbage to pick up. I was on my shit, dude. I was so good at it. They were just like garbage. I was like, yeah, bro, fuck yeah, dude. They just let me walk around and do nothing. And at the plate, nobody's asking you questions either. So it's not like walking around in a grocery store where it's like someone's gonna ask you, "Hey, do you know where the twisted teas are? I couldn't find them." You know, that's not gonna happen. Like I'm just walking around, just like got my fucking earbuds in. I would go to the fucking the petting zoo. I'd look at the goats, dude. The goats did not fuck with me, bro. The rams, dude, not at all, dude. They would be beefing with me. They would be beefing with me. Like they would do the. You ever see? I don't know if I don't know if this is gonna translate, but I'm pretty sure everyone knows goats do this. But like, you know, when they fucking stomp their back foot, they'd fucking do that to me every time they'd see me. They'd just like stare and fucking stomp, dude. I'd hear them go. They would start huffing and puffing, dude. And I think it was because I don't know what it was, but like I think one of the girl goats was like into me, dude. Like the girl goat would stare at me, and the fucking goats, that dude, they'd be huffing and puffing, dude. I just attract all pussy except for human pussy, and it's just like my curse, bro. And it's my curse, dude. But isn't that, dude? Just, dude, I think that's the plot of fucking what if Freddy got fingered, but whatever. Fucking, but yeah, dude, that shit was sick. I have no idea how I got on that tangent, but oh, dude, yeah, I love that, dude. I go crazy with it. I do front and back. I'll fucking dude. I'll go new. I go like full scientist, dude. I'm thinking of like the Newtonian balls, dude. Like I think of Newton, the fucking you drop them and they, you know what I'm talking about? You drop the ball and they, Yeah, yeah, yeah. I fuck with that, dude. So I'm just like, dude, I'm fucking Isaac Newton. The apple's gonna fall at any second, dude. And I think this is the apple, dude. This episode is the apple, dude. The apple fell, and we figured it out. We figured it out. But I will say the other two episodes were good. Dude, you know what's kind of crazy? I don't know. Did I tell you? Dude, you know what I had for dinner fucking 3 days ago, bud? Sausage and motherfucking gravy, dude. Gravy, sausage, gravy, and biscuits. That's what I meant to say. Dude, good. I think there's. Well, no, it wasn't. It was no. I think it was 2 days ago. I still got some in the fridge. I might eat some germs, dude. I don't care. It's so good. But um, yeah, I was frying up eggs and shit, dude. That's not bad. Split the biscuit apart, put a pad of butter in it, close it after it's already butter melt. Let the butter melt, dude. And then put an egg sausage gravy on top, dude. Holy fuck, that is a goddamn meal, dude. Maybe put a slice of cheese on there if you're fucking crazy. Fuck, dude. Gosh darn it, dude. It was so delicioso. And but yeah, dude. But you know what's interesting about the new Bunoi is I feel like grape is usually a flavor that translates very well into weed. I feel like every time that's weird because a lot of the times I've had grape weed, bud, carts, whatever. I would say edibles, but it's like, yeah, fucking of course edibles, duh. But like carts and bud, I mean, every time I've had grape, I've tasted grape. So that's very fascinating that it doesn't taste like grape. That's kind of a weird sign. That's a weird sign. Dude, they might have given you the wrong pen, dude. Depends. Yeah. Well, you responded to my claims about the grape flavoring in pens. You were addressing the nation on that. dude, honestly, then you might have to find a different brand to get gummies like that because that's a sign, or maybe get another package and then decide possibly. But like, it's probably a thing where it's like, because this happens with like weed edibles, and where it's like, especially if they're made kind of jank like, where it's like, because the oils and the chemicals or whatever you want to call them, for weed, I'm gonna explain it in weed terms because that's like slightly easier to my brain. So like the weed like distillate or whatever the fuck they put in it is usually it's just like physics. It's like oil and water. Like if they float, like if they're not paying attention, some of the shit could like float in a certain direction, and it's like none of these gummies work. But then there's one with all of the fucking weed in it, and that's what they call a hot shot. And it's like, dude, you might have gotten a batch and didn't get a hot shot in it. Like, and that's not good. Like, you get I don't know. That's why I just whenever I get edibles, I eat all of them at once. Not for mushrooms, Jesus, not for mushrooms, but um, with weed, I just eat them all at once because it's like, well, if these are dog shit and barely do anything, then I should take all of them to get the maximized effect. I eat all of them just in case they're dog shit, and then I'm just like gripping my couch 2 hours later, just like, oh fuck, dude, wow, because edibles give me the highest. Holy fuck, dude! Edibles are give me the highest. I think I think that's like like that for everyone. But like, damn, dude. One time my body was just shaking. My body was shaking for like 20 minutes after I took like I think it was like 1,000 milligrams or something. And then like, and I wasn't like, afraid or anything. I wasn't like afraid or scared. I was like, dude, what the fuck is going on? Like I was handling it well. I always handle these things well. I was like, what the fuck? Why is it doing this? I was just like, shit, dude. I straight up Chihuahua shaked. Holy shit. I literally did. And so I was just like, dude, um, yeah, dude, I think they are constantly on fucking edibles, dude. There must be something in like the air of when someone is cooking like chorizo that just makes them fucking get stoned to the bone, dude. Chorizo is catnip, dude. I think they get old. I feel like chihuahuas can get old, like because they're like cat size. If you have a good cat, dude, they'll get old as fuck, dude. I think the oldest cat is something like 36. It's like Jesus. But compared to tortoise, that's dude. Yeah, well, I feel like cats in general just like live longer, but the thing is they're a little bit not like biologically, if they're in like a perfect environment, they live pretty long, but they keep doing retarded shit, dude. They keep being like, I know I have food in my house. I think I'm gonna escape and like eat every fucking creature I find. I think I'm just gonna get in fights, eat creatures, encounter as many animals as possible, and just get fucked up, dude. It's like, dude, cats, chill. Chihuahuas do the same shit though. Yo, we're actually figuring something out. I don't know where this is gonna end, but I know that it's good. It's gonna be good, dude. But no, no, I forgot I did that, dude. The 4 days I did that is already over. Dude, I've stint good. I bring it hope I bring it back, dude. I like doing it. But I just have stims that last 4 days. But, you brought up an interesting point that I would like to build off of. Let me see if I can remember it. Well, fuck. No, okay. You were saying like one of the reasons why constantly being high would help them survive is like they're numbing the pain. And it's like that might be part of it, but I think the real reason they survive because they're high all the time is because they just walk around, dude. They're like, dude, everyone is fucking staring at me. I got to get the fuck out of here. That's me when I'm high. Catch me in a mall, dude. Catch me in the mall. I'm always high. Dude, every time I go to a mall, I always end up getting high and being like, Jesus, this is fucking crazy. And then I have to like ask if I can rub my friend's feet around people to embarrass them. So then I'm the least embarrassed person there. And see, I think about this, dude. And yeah, catch me in a mall, dude. I'll just be like, dude, everyone is fucking looking at me right now. Everyone sees my hands are shaking because I'm so nervous about the hot ass cash register lady, dude. Oh god damn it. She's gonna be thinking about how lame I am for paying for something in ones. It's like fuck. You know what I mean? Or it's like, oh god, I hope my hands are. It's like, dude, I really fucking hope my card doesn't decline. My card has never declined up, but it might today. It might today. I don't know. It might. Today might be the fucking day, dude. It's Schrodinger's card, dude. It either happens or it doesn't. And until I fucking check, like until I check, I have no fucking idea if it's gonna decline or not. And I have money in my account, but every time I use it, I'm just like, this thing's gonna fucking decline, dude. Do you have that? It's getting weird. Dude. And it's like, uh, and also, I do have a little bit of trauma in this because the chip on my debit card is fucked up. So I did kind of have to go through that, and I still haven't fucking called my bank. I'm being such a loser about it. I have to call my bank and get. I really I need to call my fucking bank, dude. I need to tomorrow. It changes every day. I'll fucking see what happens tonight. I hit like 11 o'clock, dude. Dude, they're concerned about all the Indians I'm jerking off with. They're like, dude, well, wait, no, that bit sucks. Uh, anyway, uh, yeah, like, yeah, no, that sucks. But no, well, dude, I went to a gas station, and this is how I realized the chip on my card is fucked up. I grabbed two of those fucking because they had like the prepared food. I grabbed two of those breakfast sandwiches, bro. I was so excited. I grabbed two breakfast sandwiches, put them on the counter. Dude, fucking debit card didn't work, brother. Didn't fucking work. And she was like, I, and then I tried to do like the wallet pay or something, and I don't know why the fuck that didn't work. I don't know. Maybe it's not hooked up right. I don't know why that didn't fucking work. But then I was like, well, because I didn't know this was how this worked. It was so fucking embarrassing. I was like, well, I guess I'll put these back because my fucking card's broken. And she was like, no, you can't put them back. Once they're touched by a human, you can't sell them to someone else. I was like, oh, it was so embarrassing. I had blue collar guys behind me like this fucking loser. I was like, Jesus Christ. But then, God bless the Mexicans, dude. My Mexican friend, I got in the car. I walked out, tail between my legs, dude. I was so sad. I no brekkie, no brekkie, dude. No brekkie for Bryan. I sit, I'm all sad. I'm like, God damn it, dude. My friend walks out, 2 fucking brekkie sandwiches, and I'm like, no way. He's like, yo, you were gonna get these, right? I was like, oh my god, I'll suck you off right now. And it's like that's the worst part about this is like I literally it's such an annoying situation for something that I can just like immediately 10 seconds later I zelled my friend $8 or whatever it was. Like immediately, like it's so annoying. It was so annoying. It's just like I have $8, but I don't have a card, dude. It's fucked up, dude. It broke my heart. My morale was fucked. And then here's another gas station story. This one was like a week ago. Um and dude, I pulled up. This is when I had a fuckload of ones. I still had a fuckload of ones, and I I went to this gas station. I got what I get. I got two. I know you're doing the thing. I got fuck. They were brunch. They were brunch sandwiches. They were in a Hawaiian roll, like a big slider fucking bun. They had a. I think it was a regular burger patty with cheese and an egg on it, or something. And I was like, I forgot what was in it. It was good as fuck. Cause the Hawaiian roll is like so nice, and you're like, oh my god. I got two of those. I always get two. And I was so fucking hungover that day. I did a lot of drinking that night previous. It did a lot. We all did. We all needed some sandwiches, dude. It was rough. And uh I kept trying to count. I was so hungover. I kept trying to count my dollar bill. It was $9, 8, $9. I kept trying to count, and then after like three, I would just lose count. I'd be like, "Where the fuck am I in this right now?" And so I just like grabbed like a handful of ones. I was like, I can't. I said to the lady, I was like, I can't even count right now. I just can't count. And she counted for me. But it was kind of nice. I gave her the exact amount of ones I had to give her. I gave her the exact amount. Dude, I was but before, because I think it was like 760 something, so I gave her $8, but dude, there was a gap between when she said 7 and 8. And also, by the way, guys, I want to apologize again, listeners. I did laugh when she said 6, 7. To her face, I laughed after she said it. She was an old woman. She didn't get it. I was the only one standing in front of her. I just started laughing in her face. And she didn't react at all. She did nothing. Dude, that was probably the most normal interaction she's had that day. And yeah, that was good. Fuck. I've I I need to stop going in public, dude. I think because every time I get like a whole story that I'm so embarrassed about from it. Just like every time I go out, it's like I gave a hairdresser, a hairstylist a $2 tip, kill myself. Did I told that. I think I had to have told that on episode, bro. Yeah, this might be my worst. I've told everyone this story, by the way. It is one of my favorite stories. It's such a fucking incredible tale, dude. Because there's just so many. It's a Larry David situation. I was thinking of this today. I was thinking about like, dude, I thought of a nickname for myself. I'm Larry Softback. I'm Larry David, but I have no backbone whatsoever. I never defend myself. I never try to explain myself. I just take it and I'm like, I'm a piece of shit. Oh god. That's how I take it. I'm Larry Softback, dude. I literally thought of that. I was like, dude, I'm Larry Softback, bro. And which what a retarded thing to even think of. Like coming up with a nickname like that for yourself. Oh god. And okay. So I'm stalling a little bit. Here's a story. Here's a story. It's a good tale. This was about a month or two ago. This was like a month or two ago, like that. I had I needed a haircut very badly. I had horrifically long hair, and it wasn't even like kept well good. Like I just don't like getting haircuts. So I was like, fuck it. I'm gonna just wear a hat, dude, and pretend my hair's on fleek. And so I was finally like, dude, I need a fucking haircut. This is a problem. This is an actual problem. And So there are two places I go to, and one's kind of like east way, one kind of west way. No, one's like kind of north way, the other one's west way. And so it kind of depends on what I'm also doing that day, like which one I go to. And I had to pick up like there's a pet store, so I had to go to a certain pet store because we had to pick up a bunch of fucking food. We go to the special. Listen, don't buy dog food at Walmart. Go to a pet store, you fucking idiot. Come on, save a buck, dude. Save a fucking buck. God damn it, dude. Get a discount, get a subscription, dude. That shit's dude. Whew. If you have a shaking chihuahua, dude, oh my gosh, pennies on the dollar, you're gonna be fucking. So I go to the one that's like near the pet shop, and it's near Jersey Mike's, and that's kind of why I like that one because Jersey Mike's, I like that place a lot now, all of a sudden. And so I go in, there are some old ladies about to walk out, and I'm like, oh, dude, I have a fucking epic. This is gonna be an epic move. So I hold the door open for the old ladies. I'm like, oh, have a good day. You guys look great. You gotta say things to the old. You gotta be sweet to the old ladies, especially because I saw such a fucking hot babe at the register and everyone else was occupied. So I was like, yo, if I'm next, then I'm going to get the hot babe. But by the way, to me, that's not a good thing. To me, I want in the same way, I like my hair stylists like I like my female doctors. Ugly as fuck. Because I don't want to be thinking about I don't want to be getting self-conscious like, oh my God, because I'm a psycho at haircuts. So I don't want a hot bitch to like I'm silently judging myself in her voice. I'm like, yo, she's probably thinking this about me, dude. She's probably like, dude, this guy is so weird. Because I go to a haircut, all I say, literally the only thing I say during haircuts is what I want. I'm like, I want it about this is exactly what I say. I say I want it short on the top and even shorter on the sides. I want to trim short on the top, even shorter on the sides and back. That's what I say. And then they're like, oh, like, they'll do the measurements like, oh, here. And I'm like, yeah, that's all I say. Never do small talk. I can't do small talk. I can only do this type of talk where I'm talking about the porn industry or jerking off with Indians. So it's like, you can't bring that up to hot chicks. And also, uh, there's like 5 other people in this room and I'm a psycho, so I'm silent. So it's like, what do? I fucking eavesdrop. So I'm listening to these people's conversations and I'm like, holy shit. I even if I wanted to like I would never want to small talk if these are the fucking things we talk about. It's like, dude, I don't care. But we wish them well. And so I'm getting this haircut. It's going fine. Dude, can we here's a negative side effect of porn to bring it back to that. Dude, she dropped a comb on my lap. My first thought was like, yo. That is like that is completely fictional. That's not a thing that happens. Like girls don't yeah, it's like the fact that that thought entered my mind is like, yo, and it's like, of course, I wasn't actually in my head like, yo, am I gonna fuck her now? Am I gonna, of course not. But the fact that situation entered my mind is like a bad thing for brains. The fact that that's such a knee jerk reaction. So that says a lot about me. But and also this whole time I'm going through these thoughts, I'm trying not to laugh because I'm self aware of how psychotic I am. So the whole time I'm just like, yo, I'm I'm talking myself into a try not to laugh compilation, and it's like I really should not laugh right now because then it's like, yo, you laugh after being silent in a haircut, yo, it's done, dude. I'll like crack a smile a few times, and I'll be like, oh my God, please tell me she didn't fucking see that. And so anyways, drops the comb on my lap. She's like, oh, you can just throw it off. Of course, I just threw it off, and she was prepared for the situation, bro. She knew what type of shit that boys were thinking of. And because that was a boyish thought. That was a total boyish thought. That was a man thought, dude. And so she just grabbed another comb and fucking got to it. And then, god damn it, she was so hot. And Jesus Christ. So I go to the counter, I'm ready to pay. And the thing about me, I brought the exact amount of money I needed. I was like, I don't want it because I am aware when I get a haircut, there is a chance of a hot day. So it's like I don't want to be looking through my wallet with my hand shaking. I would like to just here you go, then transaction over. I like to keep it as quick as possible. I don't like to linger anywhere. I don't like to go places like Walmart and just fucking linger and be like, well, I mean, I already got everything I need in my cart. I'm gonna still look around. It's like, no, I got my underwear, I got my toilet paper, I got my butthole pills. I'm out. Nothing more. And so as I'm like pulling my money out, I brought $24 because at the other place, they're different locations. There's a Great Clips, and then the other one's like Cost Cutters. And I never even think about it. I'm just like the haircut place, you know. It's like you never say, "Oh, dude, I'm gonna go to the fucking marathon." Get no, you just say, "I'm going to the gas station to get gas." And so I'm just like, "Oh, I'm gonna get a haircut." I never really thought about that. They're different locations. And at the Cost Cutters, it's $18. And so I brought $24. I was like, 30% tip. That seems fair. That seems pretty nice. And that seems they deserve that extra 10% because they have to deal with oh, me. They have to deal with some fucking just silent 15 minutes. I know. I'm not proud of it. I'm not proud of it, but it's true. And so it's crazy. No, I know it's crazy. But so for some, I brought the exact amount of money for a haircut and a 30% tip at this if I went to Cost Cutters. I'm at a Great Clips, brother. The haircut was $22, bro. I brought 24 bucks, dude. I gave her a $2 tip. I gave her a $2 tip, dude. I can't believe. I think that's fuck. What is that? I forgot the percent, and I don't. I'm so my brain's going so fast. I don't think I could do the math. I gave her, and well, and here's the best detail of it all. And this is my favorite detail. I like bringing it up last because it's just like perfect cherry on the story. On the counter that the register is on, there's a poster board. And what does it say? International Hairstylist Appreciation Day. National Hairstylist Appreciation Day. Bro, I gave her a $2 tip. I didn't talk the entire time. And oh, Jesus, dude, it's just so bad. It's just so bad. Seriously, I'm never going back there again. Like I might like very seldom have Jimmy John's for like a long time now because I the only time I'll get Jimmy John's is like when I'll go there for a haircut, you know? That would be the only time. And the other actually, is there? No, there isn't. I thought there was. I thought there was another. No, Jersey Mike's, not Jimmy John's. The fuck, dude, I always get those confused. I like Jersey Mike's. Mike's. Can I get it? Mike's with fuck my sandwich. Have you seen that? Have There's a video of a guy, I think I forgot if he went to Jersey Mike's or like Subway or something, but he went up to these Indian dudes, whom I respect, and he was like, "Hey, I want you to fuck my sandwich. Hey, I want you to fuck my fucking sandwich." And they were like, "What, sir? What? What? You fuck my sandwich?" No, they did not fuck the sandwich. That was the best part is like he was so aggressive about it. Like that, it sounded like he really did want him to fuck. It's like I want you to fuck my fucking sandwich. It's like, dude, his teeth were not moving. His teeth were want you to fuck my fucking sandwich, dude. Get your fucking sandwich. All right, so dude, we covered everything. Fucking sandwiches, haircuts, fucking porn, dude. Did I? I didn't really talk about Euphoria. I skimmed past Euphoria. I had so much good stuff, dude. Euphoria is over, guys. I think they never said it was the final season, but it's like I don't think they're gonna do another season. I don't think they could. Like, but it might actually happen, dude. That might be just a fucking prediction, dude. Drizzy Drake was hitting on Millie Bobby Brown fucking however long ago, dude. He was a producer of Euphoria. So think about that. Yeah, and I don't wanna listen, I don't wanna fucking hate on Millie, but I don't wanna attack dude. I had someone on Instagram try to fucking cancel me and my 300 followers, dude, one time because of Stranger Things. These people are crazy, dude. I remember there do you know Chrissy? Chrissy, wake up. There's like this bimbo. There's this like bimbo character who dies or whatever, but there's like a video of her in a trailer and like the on set, not in like a movie trailer, like on set in a trailer, like doing dances or whatever. I left a comment like she should do the whip and nay nay, which I thought was funny. I thought it was funny. I was like, no, I said these dance moves are lame. I would like a nay nay, and then like some Stranger Things fan like made like several alt accounts just to like harass me. I didn't block any of their accounts, by the way. They wanted the illusion of like a bunch of Stranger Things fans hating me. They wanted the illusion of it because I don't block things. Well, now I kind of do. When I had Instagram, I would block things I didn't like watching. I would be like, dude, this fucking sucks. Like when it would just show me porn, I'd be like, block. And but she was, like, hitting me up. She kept spelling mysterious the wrong way. That's how I knew it was the same person. I kept spelling it wrong, and I was like, "What are you?" It was there was, like, I think it was a fuck up in, like, the last 4 letters, like, those vowels at the end, they fucked up there somewhere. And, and I was like, "Dude, what are you doing?" And so it's like, dude, I do not want to start beef with Stranger Things fans. They are all crazy pieces of shit, honestly, like, just bad people in general, to be honest. Like, no hate, but, no hate. I don't wanna start beef with Stranger Things, but, um, Millie Bobby Brown got fillers, dude. She totally got, like, Botox. She can't act. Not only dude, she got cast because she had a shiny bald head that didn't look that weird, you know? I guess she cried in the audition or whatever, but it's like, dude, I don't know. She lost it, dude. She's like Zendaya, dude. They lost their ability to act, and I don't know how or why. But dude, they fucked it up. And but yeah, and also Millie Bobby Brown got married to like a fucking 30-year-old or something, and has adopted a child at like 21. It's like that's a okay. Your brain's not even done, and you're or wait, no, don't girl. Are their brains done by then? Because don't they aren't their brains done quicker than us fucking badass dudes? I don't remember. Oh, so babes are dumb. Oh, yo. Oh, hey, hey, ladies, when you turn 26, then you can start chirping. Okay? You understand that? Yammering bitches. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I do. I just think I love them. I think they should just no, we're not gonna do this. I'm gonna cut my no, women are powerful creatures. I do believe that, and I am genuinely on sex workers' side. I know I sound like, I'm taking the piss a little bit, as a British person would say, as Peaky Blinders would say, but no, seriously, it is fucked up what these ladies go through. Um, it's very fucked. I think things are wrong. There needs to be a change, and I don't admire sex work as a job. Oh fuck, here we go. But I do think it has the right to exist, and I think they have the right to be safe in their job. That's what I believe. There we go. I kind of saved it in the end there. But yeah, I think it's weird that Millie Bobby Brown has like a 30-year-old husband and already has an adopted kid. It's like, did you even try to have fun? You kind of like just you kind of just skipped all the fuck. It's like, cause Not really, dude. Enola Holmes. Do you think she's gonna make a third Enola Holmes, bro? Do you think? Do you think it's gonna be good? Dude, true. Yeah, Loki. Yeah, you don't. I now that I think about, I remember thinking. I think we all thought her name was weird until we just started hearing it all the time and forgot that it was so weird. Like Millie. What the fuck is Millie? Yo, say allegedly. Allegedly, she killed him. Yo, yeah, because allegedly, the, Olsen twins were the ones who supplied Heath Ledger with, like, the drugs that ended up killing him. I forgot it was an opiate. I forgot which one it was. I'm serious, yeah. Dude, who wasn't on opiums? Opiums. Up top. Dude, no. Oh, yeah. Well, I think Heath was doing a bunch of shit, but he, like, overdosed on opiates, I think. I'm gonna just throw one out. I'm gonna say, "Oh, Oxycontin?" I don't even know if is that a if it's a pill, it's an opiate. That's my rule of thumb. I don't care. If it's Advil, dude, opiate. Don't care. But they're like I think most opiates when used are essentially just like strong ass numbing things. I think most of them are like for pain. Most of them. And that's why a lot of people get hooked on them because I don't know, you're a blue collar guy, dude. You fucking break your back out, dude. Break your back out, dude. And you're just some normal guy, and you get handed like one of the most fucking addictive things like ever, dude. Apart from heroin and sex or something, and well, maybe even more than sex, dude. But like, they're just getting handed these crazy pills. Grandmas are being handed it. Grandpas are being. Everyone's just being handed it. That was why they called it like the opiate crisis, because they were just being given to so many people, and like everyone was just getting hooked. And then the prescription would run out, and then dude, people are like, "Well, I need to get some opiates." Boom, fentanyl, dead. Damn, dude. Oregon, no. What if he was just like, what if his brother was just like meditating? Wasn't even taking drugs, just like meditating. Just like, dude, my mind. Oh, dude, he is great. He's a creative. He's an artist. I don't meet enough homeless people, to be honest. I love them. Every time I met. Well, if he's not homeless, I can change that. Da 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 da. Fucking Pink Panther, bro. You know me. Larry Softback, motherfucker. I'm Larry Softback, dude. Don't fuck with me. My back is soft, dude. It's like fucking butter, dude. Rub my back. Rub my back. You're gonna be like, wow, dude, that's a soft ass back. Dude. I died messing. So you anyway, yeah. Well, dude, just fucking take it. Close your eyes and fucking take it. Oh, but god damn it, dude. I had something to say, and then I fucking got lost in the sauce. Let's see if a note card has something. Uh, yeah, I have 7. It's, uh, I don't know. I think I actually covered everything. Well, actually, there's one more thing. Apparently, these issues aren't exactly everywhere though. Like where there's a lot of places in like Europe where it's not criminalized at all, like, and shit like that. Yeah, like well, I'm talking about oh yeah, porn or prostitution. I mean, um, and so like a lot of these places don't have the same issue as us, where it's like because they're just brothels you go to, and apparently, um, the jump between women in brothels and like street hookers, the difference in how much one gets abused compared to the other. Like brothel people in brothels get abused like 40% less or some shit. Um, but some of these are older studies though, so they might be different now. But it's like so then it gets into like all these brothels and shit. Like you have to have licenses for it, and it's like, well, uh, legalize needing a license. Then there's like poor hookers who can't get the licenses, and now they're doing it more dangerously because they're already under the table. Like they're going under the table, so like, oh fuck, all their shit's cheaper. They're making less money and like all that shit. And just a fucked up situation. But like in these places where it's decriminalized, um, the whole issue of like people don't want to use condoms here for some reason. They go into that in the documentary with the porn. Like they never use condoms in like any of them. Um, they talked to a drag queen who owns a gay porn company, and he was talking about like, well, I don't even get anyone tested. But then you're like, wait, what? And then he's like, and then you hear his reason, and it's like, oh wait, okay, I don't get anyone tested because everyone has to wear condoms. I don't even want that. You know, like they're forced to wear condoms, and they always have to. And it's like, but like with all, I mean, we've seen porn, dude. How many condoms do you fucking see, bro? How many condoms do you see? Not that many. So it's like that's how all this shit spread so quick from this one black dude because all these porn stars, the HIV tests take the fucking 10 days. They film multiple things a day. It was something like the average porn actress, it's like 40 films a month. And it's like, damn, dude, it's like 1.5 a day, some shit. Or no, not exactly 1.2. I don't know, but it's a lot, dude. More than once a day. And I was like, geez Louise. And yeah, so I mean, like, because of the way it is in porn, people don't like wearing condoms with like prostitutes and shit, and that doesn't help, and like all that stuff. And but in other countries, everyone just uses condoms. In certain other countries, not everywhere. Um, but yeah, it's just fucking nuts, dude. These people are crazy, bro. Anyway. I mean, I think we meet right in like the middle of the bell curve on that because they're like, who's watching those overproduced porns is fucking like 40-year-old dudes. And, you know, motherfuckers like me when I was a young buck discovering porn, dude, that overproduced shit was fire when you were a young laddie. And so it's like those are the two. We're just normal men, dude. We're just normal men, dude. We don't do crazy shit. But you gotta remember the documentary is like 2005, 2006. So it's like you kind of you do have a little bit of a limit. Like the overproduced stuff, it's like, dude, fucking 10 years ago, you were loading up like floppy disks, and it was the pictures were loading in 30 seconds. It's like, oh god damn it, dude. So like 10 years ago, you were looking at GIFs on floppy disks or VHSs. They're- Well, that's kind of the big debate, though. Is like it's amazing because we have it, but it's like, damn, dude, this is gonna have an effect, bro. This is gonna like this shit is having absurd effects on people. I mean, uh, I don't know, all these young folk on Instagram seeing these like incel posts, they're watching crazy porn probably. It's like, dude, they have fucked up minds. And it's like we're lucky to have fucking weaved that. But it's like, damn, dude, this shit is fucked up. And fuck. I had a point B to that point A, and now I kind of forgot it. Shit. Fuck. What was the last thing you said? God damn it. Should we take a 5 minute break? I don't know, but it's been going by really quickly for me. So I'm not. Well, I can actually, bro. Yeah, because I just okay. Start eating meals before the episodes, please, bro. Yeah, I know. It's ramen. Yeah, it's ramen, but because then I got it. Because now I'm gonna have to scroll through on a phone, just like a 3 hour long thing, just like, fuck, where is this, dude? The app sucks. There's no waveforms and anything, so it's not like we could hit a clap and that fucking does it. It's like, oh god. Oh, I thought you were. No, I'm talking. I'm reading it. I have to find where I have to cut out, and it takes forever. Yeah, and also I just sit there alone with my thumb at my app for 5 minutes, just like waiting, just like it's just like, dude, I think I had something interesting to say 10 minutes ago, and now I don't remember. I know, just go get your ramen, dude. Just for future reference, try to eat first. You're pissing me off, dude. I'm gonna have to fucking sit there on my phone while I'm shitting on the toilet. Like, god damn it, where the fuck? No, because I do a technique. I make sure I eat, shit, and have waters before we start every time. You do. You in the toilet, toilet, microwave. Dan, I'll fucking god damn it, dude. This is such a good episode. All right, I'm gonna watch people crash into cop cars. Police body cam, DUI crash. I have a gun on me. That's sad. Point 34? Jesus Christ. Are her fucking. No way. This fucking lady. Holy Toledo. car crashes. What? Why did they edit it like that? It's not bad. God damn. It's fucking crazy. Oh, you moron. Damn. The old truck. Dude, car crashes are crazy, bro. Let me get oriented. And by oriented, I mean, you ever think about that? Because isn't like Oriental means like Chinese, and then you're like, let me get oriented. Does that mean let me get Chinese? You know? Okay, I'll bring that. Yes. You had to take that off in the kitchen, bro. It's so funny. I oh yeah, dude, I could walk around my house wearing this and nobody would question it. This is my fit, dude. Every Christmas I wear this hat. I pull up in this hat. Yeah, of course. Okay, I mean, dude, fuck it, bro. Fucking show up, dude. I'll wear this at Easter. Fuck if I give a fuck. Wait, no, I was almost not confused. Because like when you said we got Cox, I was like, wait, why? Wait, what are we talking about? When you said we got Cox, I instantly forgot everything we were talking about, and then I was like, wait, we're talking about TV, and then I was like, okay, wait, what the fuck? Like, what does having Cox have to do with it? So, okay, so when you were saying, what's the correlation between that and the Roku? Dude? What? Yeah, I've never even heard of Cox Cable, dude. Are you No, I know Comcast, I know, like, Dish, and I don't need to look it up. I'll believe you. I'll just say it, I'll believe you. I don't No, no. Is that, like maybe that's a regional fucking thing, dude. I have no fucking idea what that is. Yeah, I was just so lost. Now that I know that Cox is, like, a cable thing, like, can you understand the confu as someone who doesn't know what Cox is, just, like, out of nowhere, and we got Cox, so I and then, like and then you brought up evolution afterwards, and I was like, "Wait, do I understand?" And then, dude, that was 4 curveballs in one, dude. That was like a remote control. That was a drone baseball that just like fucking went around, dude. God damn, dude. But Cox, what? Yeah, no, fuck that. I don't like shit like that where it's like, dude, change your fucking name, asshole. Just change it. Seriously, like I don't know. It's like there if you ever like go on Google Maps and like look up funny words, there's always a town called Seaman or something, and it's like, dude, just fucking change it, bro. I don't care if you speak English over there. Change it from Seaman, brother. Don't name your town Seaman. Also, wait, I have one more thing about the porn. This was the only fact I just remembered. They said in the documentary, remember 2005, 2006. These numbers are probably way different now. That for porn, hold on, let me 60 gallons of semen, I think like every month is used. That's how much people are coming. Let me look. I think it's monthly because a lot of those statistics. Oh yeah. So, but you also really think about 60 gallons though. Really think about that and think of how much you fucking secrete out your organ. So it's like, how quickly would you make 60 gallons? You know what I mean? But where did I have it? I have it written down here somewhere on my 7 note cards. Oh, every year. Okay, no, you're right, dude. Every year, 60 gallon a year, dude. Yeah, it's so much crazier now. It probably is like gallon a week. 6.8. Six gallons a year. It's a bit. It's a funny bit. Bringing it back, I'll admit the first time, apparently 10 hours ago, apparently, how long we've been recording, 30 hours straight or something. 30 hours ago when you first did it, I was like sitting there like, but the second time that actually fixed it. Now I'm on board though. The first the first time I was just thinking about sitting as a listener, just like hearing some fucking robot voice. It's like, but I like this detail. I want to point this out. You said your science. Check out my science. Whoa, whoa. So hold on. How do I turn this around back on you? I am thinking. I think I'm close. Because you said you want to be. You need the hierarchy. No, because they actually bring this up on the Wikipedia about like the hierarchy of like. Because I was reading. I forgot most of the talking points that anti-prostitution feminists had, but it was something like it was like being paid for sex is kind of like I didn't really agree with most of it, which is why I didn't remember it that well. But like making your occupation, your sexuality, and your body is like putting yourself lower on the hierarchy or whatever because men are already above you, and now you're taking away your fucking ability to be a fucking good worker or something. It's like whatever the fuck Peggy Olson does in Mad Men, doing the opposite of that. Matt, people who have seen Mad Men, you guys will understand exactly what I'm saying. Everyone else, watch Mad Men. Thank you. Watch Mad Men, and you'll understand what the fuck I just said. All right. But yeah, that's kind of what they say. And so you agree with them and think, so you just like, just calculate, like, just the way to turn this around on you and just like going into such deep, dark, like thoughts to figure. Yeah, yeah, exactly. And then going, so you think this after I just spent 2 minutes figuring out. But so anyway, so you think so you think that it's okay for women to be lower on the hierarchy of like humans, and it's like, dude, whatever. It's like, dude, I'm sorry, I don't agree. What is that? You with a collar? What? Oh, oh yeah. It's like hard. No, no, that's the way debates are now. It's not amicable at all. They are it is a box. It's a nerd boxing match, dude. Like if they, like it's practically when they got fucking Wings of Redemption and Boogie 2988 to box. It's like the same shit, but with words. Specific. It's just a bunch of nerds. Well, it almost feels like it almost actually feels that way because it is like to a point where it's like all these debates are just straight up like trying to get drama. That's what it is. They want people to watch it. So like during these debates, like there has to be like shit talking and shit. And that was like not a common thing. It was common in like the fucking 1800s and then like it stopped happening for a while. And then in the past just like I don't know, the past like well, I want to say it starts with Trump, but there's always been assholes in debates. But like since the 2000s, debates have just become this whole separate entity of what they were. And it's just like, holy fuck, dude. It's just like, you're gay and you also, it's straight up, every political debate now is like watching James Charles, Shane Dawson drama, but if they were interacting with each other. Like that type of shit stirring and shit throwing, that's the class. And the worst part is I love petty drama on the internet, so I kind of dig it, but I know it's bad. I know it leads to, and it just leads to people on Instagram trying to do that, and it's just so bad. It gets rough. It's like, well, if you actually thought about anything before, then you would know that Apu is actually very smart in The Simpsons. He's not one dimensional. He's very smart. And if you were to, I don't know, maybe watch The Simpsons like someone who talks about The Simpsons would, then you would fucking know that. But since you want to be outraged more than you want to be correct, I guess you're just an idiot. And it's like, that is. Okay, I'll admit half of that was things I was going to say on YouTube Shorts to someone who doesn't know anything about the Apu drama, but whatever. Dude, fuck it. A warm noodle. Fucking, it looks like one of my hairs. Can't even tell them apart. Yeah, but I'm worried about your legs. So then I like, I, start- I, d- I do think I would say, you know what? I'll go out there. I'll say both of us are net positives in the universe. I will say net positive. Totally. Who's the? You know what? Being neutral would be kind of cool. A net neutral, just like thing. Dude, you know what? I was watching John Wolf play this game, so it's actually, dude, this is gonna be sick, dude. This reference is gonna be so tight, bro. You know who's a net neutral? Stanley Parable. Stanley Parable, total net neutral, bro. I think that the character of Stanley, he's a net neutral, dude. And I think that's like kind of the point, but also there's so many endings. What is the point other than fun? I heard, did you hear about Stanley Parable Deluxe Edition and how it's secretly a sequel? Well, no, I just honestly, I just haven't thought about Stanley Parable until I watched it on John Wolf, and then I watched a Jacob Geller video where it's like hidden sequels in games while I was taking a shit, and I was like, oh yeah, I forgot that happened. I don't think John Wolf would know. Yeah, yeah. I know there's like a million endings, but like that's what I was meaning though is like yeah, well, I mean, like, part of it is about how Stanley is kind of a net neutral. Part of it is, but then the rest of it is more meta than that. And it's like, oh, dude, this is a video game. And then it's like, well, if they're going meta, then Stanley doesn't actually exist. And then it's like, okay, so that can't be the point if Stanley is a net neutral if he doesn't exist. Dude, it gets meta, bro, and I fucking love it. But can I say, I honestly, I'll have to watch Deluxe Edition or whatever. I still think Beginner's Guide might be my favorite. I love that game so fucking much. I love to yeah, like, dude, that one dude, that shit's powerful, dude. That's power, dude. Oh, Yeah, I think I maybe in the plot he becomes a net positive though, because remember, like the whole thing starts because everyone in the is there an actual explanation for that? Why everyone was just fucking gone? I don't think there was. I think like yeah, but- yeah. So it's like from the start, his coworkers were like, "Yo, let's all fucking leave." Because let's be honest, dude, they were probably going to a party hardy, dude. They were party hardening. And they're like, dude, fuck Stanley, bro. You know what it is? He's got his own little office. Everyone has cubicles. All he does is press one button, or he presses one button at a time. Dude, fuck that. But I came to a realization that Stanley Parable. It's gonna sound so obvious when I say it, but I've never really thought about these games like I've never thought about comparing them that much. It was just like, oh, this the guy made both of them, and they're both kind of similar, I guess, in a way. And but I realized the core difference. Stanley Parable is way more. It's a comedy that gets profound. Beginner's Guide is just straight up drama and like, holy fuck, dude, and it's just profound. And I think that's why I like it so much because like that writing, it's just you're sitting there hearing shit and the plot twist in the game. Yo, if you guys haven't played Beginner's Guide, and even if you don't want to play Beginner's Guide, find your favorite fucking YouTuber that plays video games. Guarantee you they played it. It's the guy who made Stanley Parable. Of course they fucking played it, dude. But apparently it was like a soft launch. Like it was announced the week before it came out. Pretty, yeah, I think John. He'll yeah, dude, my favorite part of the John Wolfe is the credits, because then he's just sitting there for 20 minutes talking about the game. Like, wow, like the last 10 minutes, he's back on the main menu because he was talking for the entire credit. It's so sick. And there's like a song. Whew. This is a good topic actually because I know nothing about Doki. I know like the very bare bones of Doki Doki Literature Club. I know it's like a what are they called? A Renpai-ish game, and it gets scary. It's kind of meta, and it like knows it's a game or fucking some shit like that. It's like here's how I would describe it. It's probably as someone who doesn't know it, like as someone who's colloquially heard about this game. This is how I'm aware of it or of how it works. It's like a step below I'm scared when it comes to like going through your files and shit. You don't do it as much, but I think there's like a part where you do it, or a few parts or whatever. And that's all I know about Doki Doki. And I know it's anime girls. I know that. Like I thought I really it's not that awesome. I would have thought it had to because it's like I you hear so much about was it just one of those Let's Player games that like everyone played and that's why? I just cracked that. Well, yeah. I don't. Ooh. I'll take over for a second. Yeah, because I do know how gruesome or how dark these games get. Like that, I probably forgot to say that, dude. I know they get dark. Because here's how I know like pretty much anything on. I went on a deep dive on this kind of earlier today, but I won't go on that tangent. But I know Doki Doki from like when you'd watch like funny Game Grumps compilations when I would watch those in like middle school. Sometimes I'll go back onto it. I watched the Cat in the Hat Dan Harmon episode not too long ago. It's pretty sick. But like I remember Doki Doki being like a pretty common clip in there, kind of not common. You'd probably catch a few in like a 2 hour compilation. And so that's how I knew anything was I just knew I would see random art, so I would be so fucking confused because it would be like one clip, they're just like, oh, I forgot what. Can you name your character in it? Is that what you do? Okay, yeah. So it would be like I don't know, whatever the fuck they name him. Oh, fuckface! I just wanna be your friend forever and ever. And then something funny. They would say something funny or something. And then the other clips would be their reactions to. Well, they would be screaming, but I would be watching it. I would be like, "Yeah, that's pretty nifty for like a fucking." I didn't know what they were called. Yeah, a fucking point and click game, dude. That's pretty nifty. But pretty nifty. And that's what I liked about it. I like with like video games. I like things that are meta, but I could never play Dokkan, bro. I need fucking button combos, dude. I need to be fighting people or walking around or something. Like, seriously, like, every game I play, I'm all about I skip cutscenes. You'll never catch me watching a cutscene. I have Jedi Fallen Order, haven't played it, can't skip cutscenes. I got 1 fucking hour in, and I tolerated the cutscenes for 1 hour. Turn the game off. I could return it. Well, I don't think I can anymore, but it's like, dude, I not cutscene guy, dude. I don't give a fuck about story in games, dude. I just want to beat the shit out of things. I want to go on Metal Gear Solid, sneak around, dude. Fuck, pop headshots and put them on my base, dude. Fuck that, dude. Fuck all that clicking around and shit. I'll play tic tac toe, but yeah, we're kind of the opposite in that because I remember like growing up, I was kind of into story. Like, well, to be fair, it'd be like Spider-Man games when I was younger. when I was younger, I would just play like I would just play Spider-Man games, and my dad would use the Xbox too. Well, he always said whenever we get a fucking console, this guy, he's like, I'm gonna be using it too, so be ready for that. And he never fucking uses it. He would buy games for it, never use it. When I bought my VR, he was like, "Yeah, dude, you gotta get a golf game." Like I tried getting him to play Batman Arkham Shadow. He couldn't do it. He literally couldn't do it. He did not understand what the fuck was going on. And I tried so hard. I was looking at it on the phone. I was like, dude, this guy's not throwing punches right. He's like trying to throw he's like acting like he's actually fighting someone and it's like, no, you gotta come on. But fuck. But yeah, so I would just play Spider-Man games growing up. I would go to GameStop, swap in Shattered Dimensions, get Web of Shadows, dude. I'll fucking get Spider-Man 3. I'll pop off on that. Where are the other Spider-Man games? Fuck. Oh, Edge of Time. I'll get Edge of Time, Shattered Dimensions, Amazing Spider-Man 1, dude. I would pop the fuck off. And then my dad would get a COD. And how the so I've with those games and COD, I love the campaigns in that. I love the stories and like Black Ops 1, Woods, I loved him. Like I'll even dude, holy shit, this is it. I'm never even when I play COD, I don't really skip a lot of cutscenes. When I play Black Ops 1, so it's like I know, dude. I can't get into it unless I liked the story when I was younger, I guess. So I'm out of stories to care about in these video games, dude. I'm out. That's it. It's it's actually getting worse with CODs because I don't when I was talking about COD, I think the newest COD I have on Steam is Black Ops 1. Or maybe yeah, or maybe one of the older Modern Warfares came out. I think I have Modern Warfare 2, the old one, but I think that was 2009, so I'm not sure. And Black Ops 1 is like 2010. But dude, the fucking new campaigns are getting actively worse because I forgot which one it was. Well, there's been a little bit of jumping because I heard some of the newer Modern Warfare, like I think Modern Warfare 1 or 2, like one of those remakes had a good story. But then what yeah, but I think he's in like all of them now because he caught on. Like I think they're dropping the third one soon because they only have 1 and 2, but there's also, like, the other Black Ops and, I don't know. I haven't been keeping up that well with COD, but my friends have, and so and by the way, what a drain to the fucking wallet, dude. Every year, a fucking they're like, "Yo, I gotta get this $70 game." It's like, "Bro," and then what do you It's kinda funny because my one friend really wants everyone to get the new COD, and everyone else is like, "Dude, no, we're not." Like, cause, and by everyone else, I mean, me and like Kale are like, "No, we're not gonna do it." He doesn't even ask us, but he'll ask my other friend, and he'll be like, "Dude, I don't give a fuck about that one," because it's all about 1v1s. They're getting these CODs to 1v1. They're not playing the campaigns. They're going on Warzone and like multiplayer and 1v1s. That's all they do, and they rarely do that. So it's like they're spending like 70, $80 on this shit. And it's so funny because I watch the 1v1s, bro. They get so fucking mad. And that's universal, you know. People get heated during those, but like still, it's hilarious. But the campaigns are getting worse because I think it was Modern Warfare 2. The campaign was just on the fucking Warzone. Like it wasn't a specialized you were just going through a Warzone map, which could potentially be like a good thing because Metal Gear Solid does the exact same thing. The fifth one does the exact same thing where all the missions are in this massive open world. But I don't know. It's like when they're doing that, it's like they're limiting the shit because I don't know. You play the old COD, you're going from fucking ghillie suits in Vietnam, dude. You're going to Korea, you're going to fucking Brazil, like you're going to all these crazy places. Like I think Black Ops One, you went through like two wars in that shit too, and you went through like the Cold War if it really happened, and they did it. And like you go through three fucking wars in that game, and it's like it's so in terms of alternate history, I have my favorite, and oh god, I can't wait. By the time, because I know this is going to happen, by the time we get to episode 100, I'd love to get a tally on how many times I bring up Watchmen. But dude, Watchmen alternate history, that's my favorite alternate history ever. It's so fucking interesting to me, including the show, because the show really gets into it. Uh, but yeah, I love that fucking Black Ops. Dude, have you played Black Ops 1 campaign recently? Did you play it growing up ever? Yeah, that's Advanced Warfare. God, that's an unfortunate casting, dude. That's just a weird black thing. Oh, well, I have good news and bad news. Good news, Titanfall 2, holy fuck, that is literally what you're looking for. But I mean, it's so short though. I wish it was longer. But the bad news is no Titanfall 3. We're never getting it at this point. I just believe that Apex Legends did so good, and then they're like, you know what? Even though it's in the same universe as Titanfall, even though in Titanfall 2 we hint at Apex Legends, after Apex Legends, I think we're done with Titanfall. It's like, are you fucking shitting me, dude? That can't be. I love. Yeah, they in Titanfall 2, you know, at the end when you do one of those boss fights and a guy puts a thing on your, he puts like a dog tag or something on your fucking thing. He was gonna kill you, and then he's like, "Oh, I got new orders. I don't need to kill you anymore because you killed my boss or some shit like that." It's like right near the end. He puts like dog tags or something on your thing as you're like laying there, and he's like, "Yeah, you're invited, bud." And it was like the Apex Legends logo or some shit. Yeah, it's the same universe, and that's because Apex Legends was like trying to be a battle royale, so there's no fucking story. Sucks. Sucks. And it's like, okay, maybe Halo. But then you look at the new Halo games, you're like, God damn it. Sorry for interrupting you. I would say, yeah. Or I would even say, like, the story could definitely fit like an extra hour or two, though, because BT, what spoilers, guys, if you guys haven't played Titanfall 2 campaign, you need to fucking play it, dude. Unfortunately, if you try to play multiplayer, you will get hacked by Chinese people if you even find a fucking lobby. You have to go to like community lobbies to play the game, which sucks. Uh, thanks, developers of Apex Legends. Thank you. but because BT spoilers, BT dies like twice. He dies and then you bring him back, and then he dies again, like not too long later. And then at the end, it's kind of hinted when you're looking at his helmet, it like lights up, and I think that he's still alive. So it's like they could have in the second to third act, they totally could have fluffed that up a little more. But other than that, you are kind of right that it is almost a perfect length. Because I love Titanfall 1, but here's something I don't know if you knew this. I don't know if you played Titanfall 1. No campaign. The campaign, you were just, yeah, the campaign was you would get like, you know how, okay, let's go to Outlast Trials so that I can paint this picture. You know how in the game, there's the main objective and there's a secondary objective, like collecting posters. So in Titanfall 1, the campaign was pretty much those secondary like tasks or objectives, and you were just thrown into a multiplayer game. It would be like straight up like level 1. I don't even think it was in levels. I think it was just like the campaign was you just played until I don't know, maybe you leveled up to a certain amount or some shit like that. Like you would just kind of get dialogue in your, you would kind of get dialogue, I think. And by the way, I played this game when I was 10 years old. So if I'm a little incorrect, leave me alone. But this, I know this part is true that like there was no campaign. You just kind of got objectives like fucking crouch slide and kill people 10 times, and that would be the levels. And the levels would just be as long as whatever match you're in was. But I loved it, dude. Titanfall was so fun. Oh god, I was a piece of shit in that game because there was a smart pistol. It was in the second game, right? The smart pistol? Yeah, it was. But yeah, the smart pistol, dude. Oh my god, I would just be fucking people up with the smart pistol, and people would get so mad. It would be crazy. Smart pistoling everyone, because for the people at home who don't know Titanfall, the smart pistol is a gun that think of a homing missile, but each bullet is a homing missile, and they can target like multiple things. So you're just like semi-autoing, fucking just shooting bullets at 10 people at once. No way. That's the smart pistol. So yeah, that's the like Titanfall 2 campaign is so good, and then you're like, oh man, maybe I should play Titanfall 1. No campaign. In fact, I'm sure if you bought Titanfall 1, it would be a dead game. Like I don't think you could even fucking play it. Maybe there's a maybe there's a bot mode. I don't know. I love bot modes in games, so maybe I should get Titanfall 1 and just fucking bot mode the shit out of it. But yeah, dude, it's a rough. Tell him he's a good man. Tell him we'll have him on as a guest, dude. We'll talk to fucking Smurf. Bring PJ on, dude. Yeah, dude. God damn, please get the fuck out of here. I have so many questions. Fuck. Well, no, because you were saying he makes like fake ads for maps and shit, and it's like, so is he making like edits like I used to do, kind of like that type of shit? Swinging, dude. Uh, what's that one game? I think it might beat. I forgot who the fuck made it. It's like one of those newer games that tried to pop off. They're called extraction shooters. Fuck. It was an ad on HBO Max for so fucking long, and it would piss me off to no end. But the thing is, I'm trying to remember what it was fucking called. It had like a green and dark gray kind of like vibe to the shit. Um, but other than that, I can't really tell you a lot. But the lore, I remember seeing like a small clip of this one guy who's like kind of robot looking. He's looking at a picture of like a child, and he's like, "That's me." Hmm. And then he just puts it in his pocket. He doesn't give a fuck. And I was like, that's like an interesting little snippet. Like this dude's like a robot, and he's like, yo, he doesn't even. This guy's like a cool, charismatic RoboCop. Yo, I fuck with that. And like, yeah, and so it's like that seems sick. And then it's like, oh yeah, it's also an extraction shooter. G- God damn it. I have to play with people now. It's like, dude, I hate that shit. It's like, can we bring can multiplayer games just have stories? Can you like if okay, COD, if you multiplayer, give me a fucking story, dude. Just give me a story. I don't know. Give me a bot mode. Yeah, yeah, because then it's this bullshit where they have lore, and I don't know how I have to go on fucking YouTube to learn it, to read the fucking weird Fortnite. Or or it's like I have to fucking I have to go on YouTube and figure out like yeah, I can go Fortnite Lego set fucking instruction booklets and be like, okay, how the fuck does Lego Fortnite fit into the universe? And I'm like, oh god damn it. And it's like there is lore. I hate this is what I don't like is I think I figured out exactly what point I want to make, dude. With these fucking games, they want to give us so much lore and they don't give me a story. Dude, it's fucking stupid. They like, why make a game where I have to go to external sources to figure out what the fuck is going on? Like, just don't. If you're gonna make a multiplayer game, make a multiplayer game. Don't give me some stupid lore. Give me the best gameplay you can come up with, dude. Don't make me ugh, I hate it, dude. It's so dumb, and I don't honestly, when you walked away, I got so scared. Can you not hear me? It looked like you were putting an ear, but I didn't even know if you could hear me. It's just the professionalism is incredible. But no, I don't like that's okay. You know what? Don't don't do that. No, but what I don't like is games want to fucking have so much lore, and there's no way to get it within the game. I have to go and watch every trailer on YouTube. I have to look up the fucking comics on Read Comics Online. Apparently that got dropped. I think you told me that. Oh no, you didn't tell me that then. If you didn't know that, Read Comic Online got dropped. Um, I know, dude, it sucks. And I know, right? Well, you could just look up free comic online and you'll find a bunch of them. But Read Comic Online, you can get them so high quality. Ugh, it was so nice. It was so easy. You could just right click on the embedded picture. Rest in peace. Yeah, like those scans. I don't know how people scan that shit, dude. I don't know how people do it. Dude. But but yeah, it's like, dude, I don't want to have to fucking. I don't know. If I want lore, yeah, if I want to know the story of a game or the lore of a game, I would like to learn it within the game. Granted, I don't really care about story or lore. But it's like, you go on fucking Instagram and you see a cool clip and you're like, oh shit, this is pretty tight. And then maybe you give it a glance. Maybe you read a document in Outlast Trials. Maybe. But it's just ridiculous. I don't fuck with it, dude. Put a story in your games, or don't give me a story at all. Or you get fuck. I'm using lore and story interchangeably, and that's an issue because there is a distinct difference I'm trying to make with them, dude. Do you understand? You take yours. I'm gonna clarify my point one more time for the listeners. Okay. Well, I didn't want you to wait, so then like when I'm done talking, you're done with the pen debacle and then you're ready to take over for me. You know what I mean? So yeah, dude, I'm all about that. I'm all about bureaucracy. But yeah, I just don't like when games imply story by having lore and you have no access to it within the gameplay of the thing you paid for or got for free because battle royales are usually like free. But still, if you're going to have lore, try and give me a little bit of a story I can digest somehow, you know? When Dude, yeah, I always thought that was weird too. And then I looked at the map and I was like, okay, yeah, that's fair enough. Because you are right at that edge of Florida where it's like, yeah, you should be in that time zone. Yeah, you fucking better be. But goddamn. But at the at the same time, yeah, I was thinking about that literally today when you were sending me that video of you during this storm, and it was just pitch black out. Like, I didn't know what I was looking at until you panned over and you could see the radio of the car and shit. I was like, "Oh," you could see silhouettes, and I was like "Oh my gosh," because mind you, it was about 8:40 or something. It was, like, halfway through 8 or so when you sent me that. It was still bright as fuck. It was, like, as bright as it would be at like 7 o'clock or whatever. And that got me curious. Since you are, because I don't know exactly the tilt of the Earth, dude. I'm going scientist. Sorry, try to understand me, dude. I'm going scientist, but it's like I don't know exactly the tilt of the Earth and where we fall on the tilt when it's like where because whenever you see a globe of Earth, it's always one way. So and the wrong way because we are on a tilt. You know what I mean? So it's untilt it, and it's really fucking weird. I don't know why we untilt it. Makes no sense. It's fucking stupid. We untilt it. I just figured it out. Actually, it's because when you look at a map of America, we have it straight, and so we make these globes kind of on an America biased sort of scale, where it's like we prioritize it so America is at a perfect angle and it's right at a good spot to. I don't think we're upside down. We are just tilted. I'm pretty sure it's a if you're looking true. But so we have like this oh fuck, how here, dude? How did I get here, dude? I don't know where I was going with this anymore because I got caught on like, yo, dude, our globes are America, fucking designed for America. God dang it. Oh well, I was curious on like, do you think it? because we're on a tilt, and I don't know exactly the way the globe is. Do you think that maybe uh your time zone isn't different, but maybe it does get darker over there sooner though? When do you say it gets like, yeah, like dark? Whoa, in, dude, it gets dark at like 9:30 or like 10. Dude, it's crazy. Yeah, like you could like if it's like a clear, if the clouds aren't going crazy, like till 9:30ish, you can still have like a lot of light, you know? It's, by 9:30 it's kind of getting dark, but like the sky is still clearly bright. It's not black. You can't see stars and shit. You can't see stars until about like 10:30. It's crazy. Well, it's summer. That's summer, dude. Because when does it get dark during winter for you? Like those okay, yeah, because it's the same thing. Over here, it's like I'm probably like an hour ahead. Like where it's by like by 6, it's like pitch black. But it is quick. I hate that. Well, I hate the winter so much, and everyone always says this to me. It's like, listen, dude, if it's too hot, you can't take off your skin to get cooler. But if it's too cold, you can just put on more clothes. And it's like, I don't care. I hate snow. I hate how dark. I hate all of that shit. No, everything about winter I don't like. I hate how cold it gets. I hate the roads. I hate how you can barely fucking see anything if it's nighttime and you're driving. Oh my god, everything about it I just don't like. I don't like how dark it gets so quickly. And dude, I'm popping 6 p.m. darkness, and you're going in pitch black darkness at like 4 p.m. But it's like, dude, I cannot stand the winter. And also, I have like I maybe gotten frostbite one time, and it's the most painful experience like I've ever had. I've never felt something more painful. It was my fault. Like, not no purple or anything like that. My foot was peeling for a motherfucker for a while. Yeah, like a motherfucker, dude. It was peeling like son of a bitch. And uh it was like, imagine, I can't even describe it. It's just like the worst I couldn't even like it was so bad that I was like not going in and out of consciousness, but I was going in and out of vitamin D deficiency where it's just like because it hurt so bad, and I couldn't walk, and my foot didn't feel like, well, my foot didn't stop hurting for like 3 hours, and it was just terrible. And I was like, my foot was in a bath and shit, and I was trying to fix it, dude, and it just hurt so freaking bad, dude. I was like, oh god, it just sucks so bad. The fact that that can occur, I hate that. Waiting for a car to warm up, like, oh, it's just an inconvenience. Because also, I don't know how much snow you get in Florida. I know when Texas gets snow, it fucks everything up over there. I don't know if you guys get snow a lot, but I imagine I imagine maybe not though. Really? Really? Wait, when was this? Holy fuck! Tiny question: what temperature was it? What temperature? Dude, okay. I hate to temperature mog you. No, dude, Illinois fucking sucks. In fall in the Midwest are fucking amazing. Fall, especially because it's that romanticized version of fall that you can think of with all the trees and shit. Like that's exactly how it goes for the most part. But dude, in I'm gonna snow mog a little bit. I'm a on Halloween in seventh or eighth grade on Halloween we got 8 inches of snow, and yeah, and it's like, dude, I think in Illinois, I can't remember exactly what it is, but there's like, I think the temperature there can be too much snow to the point school gets called off. That can happen. It has to be a lot of snow. It has to be like, oh fuck, I couldn't even tell you. It would have to be like knee high or some shit, and the roads aren't prepared. Um, but or the temperature could be so low that they don't want anyone waiting at bus stops. Dude, I think the limit was like if it reaches -20, then we call it off. I'm pretty sure, dude. That's because the winters here are fucking terrible. the summers here are hot as fuck and they're terrible. I remember there was an 110 a couple years ago for a while in the summer, which you've probably see that's where you could probably temperature log me. You've probably gotten like 3,000 degrees over there, dude. But yeah, dude. Yeah, honestly, no, no. The 100 years Olympic tradition, I think. What does it say? Yeah, I bought this from a place that's shut down now. I was wondering why they were selling these when I was on the way out from the place getting my fucking dope sandwiches, and I realized it's because the place was shutting down and they had no use for these bottles and they didn't sell them for some reason. So I fucking finessed one, dude. They were $5, dude. The whole joint was about Coca-Cola, and then they just started selling a bunch of shit, I guess. Rest in peace. Sorry, I interrupted. I think expire I just have one. Is there a flavor called grape gobsmacker? Would you smoke it? I would smoke it. Dude, I'm doing by the way, I would like to clarify for the listeners, I'm doing a Buffalo Bill bit, from Silence of the Lambs. Would you smoke it? I would smoke it. I would smoke the fuck out of it. Sorry. Go ahead. That was that was trash. That was stupid. I interrupted. I can't believe I did that. I interrupted. I actually I have a funny bit I'm just gonna run past you. It's gonna be very quick. I came up with this while you were gone getting ramen. I came up with it. By the way, I was being gay about that. I was like, "Yo, should we take a break?" And then you gave me a perfect opportunity to take a break, and I was like, "You want to take a break?" That was gay. I realized that. I but I realized something else too. I thought something would be funny is if like someone interrupts you and then you accuse someone else of interrupting when you're like, "Well, I was gonna explain that if fucking this guy didn't interrupt me when someone else interrupted you." And I think that would be a funny bit to do that. I was thinking of doing that to Kale. I was thinking of like just accusing Kale of interrupting me. True. Yo, true, honestly. Like, if it doesn't have Bumblebee, Megatron, Optimus Prime, of course, not watching it. But also, I mean, I think I've seen like 2 Transformers movies when I was younger. I just can't get into it, dude. My dad has a fuckload of Transformers, like his old Transformers, and GI Joes, and it's just like, yeah, they're gonna be in good condition because I'm not gonna touch them. I'm not gonna be playing. I swear that. I heard that was a very good movie, actually, and it's unfortunate it bombed. Did you like bomb? Uh, dude, fuck Shia LaBeouf. Yo, allegedly, no, are you middle fingering me or Shia LaBeouf? I I don't like him. Allegedly, I'm saying allegedly, but allegedly, I forgot what the girl's name was, but he beat her so bad her brain is like fucked up from it. It's a bad time. What did she do to deserve it? What are you asking? They were boyfriend and girlfriend. They were dating. It was probably like, I wanna watch Hacksaw Ridge. You wanna watch fucking Girls with Lena Dunham in it? No. Wait, Kylo Ren in Girls with Lena Dunham? Wait, hold on. I'll watch it. No, but it oh, Jesus. I don't think she did anything wrong. I don't think it was over what we're saying is not alleged, it's a parody. But, allegedly, he, uh, beat her so bad her brain isn't on the same page no more. And he also used to shoot dogs for fun, allegedly also. Admittedly, I'm pretty sure he admitted to that. Um, you know, yeah, dude, I throw my dogs in the fireplace all the time, dude. I don't know. I've seen that. I didn't know that was like is that like a widespread thing? By the by the way, fuck yeah, dude. Evolution, dude. I get down to that. True. Dude, I've like you've saved me a lot of grief because I've seen that on Instagram so much of like these fucking listen, usually Indian dudes like pulling their goats out of like a fucking fire and be like, no, 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 get out of there, get out of there. And I would always feel so sad. I would be like, oh, that's so fucked up. And so I like that they fuck with it. For that, dude, that's probably like hitting blinkers. Dude, well, I mean, honestly, we have that in humans too. Like, dudes will just jump over fires. They'll get pussy wound up and they'll be like, yo, I can totally jump over that fire. And they'll do it or fail and like get fucked up, but like not that fucked up. And it's like, dude, chill. Why? Oh. Yo, chill. No, but like I'll agree with you, dude. I don't have eczema, but when I have like a back pimple, I do the same shit. I fucking put that shit on hot as fuck, and I just get rid of that shit. I don't get the relief during the shower, but afterwards when it's gone and I scratch my back and I'm like, "Oh, yes, I can scratch my back, no pain now." Um, it's pretty sick. It's kind of a rare occurrence now. Like 2 years ago, I had back knee like motherfucker kind of, but now it's gone. TMI. But uh, I I can't do super hot showers anymore though. I can't. I need I need it. Let's say a super hot shower is 100%. I need it at like 70%, you know? Bro, I went to Michigan over when the fuck did I do that? That was what day is it? Month? What is it 2022? Is it 2020? No, is it? Uh, no, I think in like March. Yeah, in like March, me and the boys went to Michigan, dude. And we thought it would be cold as fuck over there because it's Michigan and it was cold as fuck in Illinois. So we thought, well, if it's cold here, it's gonna be fucking crazy in Michigan. We showed up, there was snow everywhere, but we were like shoveling it in like our t-shirts, just like, dude, this is the temperature was so nice. It was weird. And why did I even bring that up? Fuck. What were you talking about? God damn it, I'm such a fool. Sorry. I'm sorry. I, I had it freaking don't go sit, dude. Don't freaking go sit on me, bro. I don't say that's a hood, dude. That's fucking scary movie. Play a clip. I'll edit that in. I love that one. And don't forget the fourth one. Well, maybe I think you in 6 minutes you would have gotten to this point. I think there's a ball sack joke in there too. No, that's actually. I'm pretty sure that's actually a good one. I love that one so much. You should give that one a shot. Why are you doing the thing? What? Dude, in the movie, there's a guy with like a fucked up hand and he sucks on his fingers the whole fucking movie. Are you referencing that? What? Oh, dude, Tim Curry's in it. He's fucking awesome in it. That should. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Fuck. I know his name. I don't. Yeah, he looks so funny. Yeah, he doesn't have glasses. Dude, good for him, man. He went kind of George Lopez. He went opposite George Lopez on that shit. Lopez coded, Lopez adjacent, uh, locust. Yeah, I was talking about George Lopez, dude. He fucking went crazy, dude. Dope ass fit. But yeah, Tim Curry's in it. He's freaking dope. That fucking guy you were talking about is dope. The bitch from the first one in it is dope. The other bitch from the first one in it is dope. Dude, everyone's just dope in it. It's a scary movie too. Oh yeah, and the Wayne brothers are in it, I guess. A fucking genius came up with that because that's how all the masks are at like Halloween stores. That's fucking dope, dude. Uh, did you see like Scary Movie 6 has like an advertising thing? I don't know how it works. I saw a clip of it on Instagram and it didn't tell me the website or anything like that. It just showed me a little snippet of what is accessible. And it's like a promotion thing they're doing where you go on like a website or something and it's like there's a ghost face just like standing somewhere. And which by the way, it's fucking crazy. We're doing like a remember this with scary movie. That's fucking incredible that we're doing that. I mean the new Scream movies did good box office wise, so you know what, fuck it. But it's a thing where Ghostface is just kind of standing there, and then you type in a thing like Ghostface, take a selfie, and then he takes a selfie or something. And it's like figuring out what you can get him to do. And one of them, I'm trying to remember what one of them was. It was saying something like, I want you to bounce a basketball. And then he started twerking or something. Like it just fucking doesn't know what. I think it saw the word bounce and was like, oh, bounce, bounce that ass, and didn't read the rest of it, you know? But yeah, how crazy do you think it gets, bro? Do you think you could be like, "Yo, Ghostface, dude, what if he like finds my address and like suck my dick?" I would be like, "Dude, what the fuck?" But that's a big mouth though. Like Ghostface is like a huge mouth, so like maybe he is. Dude, yeah, it's like, dude, I love the original scary movies. That makes the new movie so tragic that they're just doing bottom of the barrel fucking humor. They're pulling a Rob Schneider of like, yo, I laughed like every movie since forever. Uh, after Scary 3, all of our movies have bombed. So maybe we should, hmm, what do we do? Uh, 3 is fucking fire. The first 3 are amazing. The fourth one, I don't really remember what that one was, to be honest. I think I think that one had Snoop Dogg in it in like the beginning. Sorry, I don't mean to spoil. Uh, yeah, but it's so tragic that they're doing bottom of the barrel jokes. Like I saw the trailer and I was like, oh my god, dude. I hope the reviews come out and it's fucking incredible and I'll see it. But like just seeing the trailer and it's like, I'm not her. I'm they them as they're getting stabbed. Like, oh my it gets it, yeah, whoa, yeah, dude, whoa, out loud. That's wild, dude, that was a wild but no, I like I'm sure they still have good jokes, but it's like I'm looking at the angle they're coming from, and I don't think I like the angle. and what they're kind of like trying to say because they do like they're doing a little bit internet stuff I saw in the trailer, and it's like, oh dear God. Am I lined up? Well, dude, yeah, no, no, no. Listen to this. When you were telling me all that about that old lady, I was like, oh, she's a retard. So it's like, okay, your wait, this is your Gma or just some random old lady? See, well, well, that's what I thought. And then you started talking to your Gma, so I was like, wait, did I just insult you? True. Okay. So yeah, I would be like, no, fuck this lady, this random lady. She's both of our Gma. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, I understand the hypothetical now. This is what I would really say. Understanding it truly, I would be like, oh man, she's fucking really going off the edge now. I'd be like, oh gee. I mean, she's probably been called a yammering bitch so much because she's old as fuck. I just if she's being a I mean, honestly, like, if she's being a yammering bitch and is like, I love Scary Movie 6." First of all, I wouldn't bring her to that movie. So I would start being like, "Yo, what's your judgment in this situation to bring her to this movie?" She's not gonna understand what's going on. She might get scared. Okay, she wanted to go. She's like, "I love Scary Movie 6." You bring her to Scary Movie 6. Tell her to shut up after 2 minutes of talking about I'd be like, "Yo, watch fucking dude, watch Top Gun Maverick." She doesn't have that main lip, dude. Show her good movies. Show her fucking Batman. Yo, be like, "No, the movie's" I'd be like, "Yo, the movie's" okay. That's why you put I put on the better shit. I always do. I put them on, dude. Although my dad did give me a bad movie recommendation, and I think I'm still gonna honor it, but and it's not Mandalorian and Grogu, but that's probably another one. He said it was okay, but, he told me to watch True Romance, which is apparently a good movie. It has Christian Slater, so I do wanna watch it. I like him. But then it was, like, another one, like, The Only Way to Die in New Vegas, not New Vegas, and, like, The Only Way to Die in Las Vegas or some fucking dumb shit like that. And it has, like, a 20% on Rotten Tomatoes. I'm like, "Oh, here we go." He's like, "Yeah, dude, that movie fucking rocks." I'm like, I'm so excited. But, Cat in the Hat. Oh, really? Oh, yeah. I just put people on if my I don't know, it's like I wanna watch sca if when you're 98 years old and I'm only 26 or whatever, I'll be like you'll be like, "I wanna watch Scary Movie 11." I'll be like, how about how about we watch fucking Epic Movie?" Let's watch Box. I haven't seen Epic Movie. I think I have seen it, but I didn't watch it. You know what I mean? One of those situations. I think I kinda remember that. I think that then my okay, yeah, you know what? Yeah, that's the only good part of the movie because that's the only thing I kinda remember, is there just being a black dude out of nowhere. And that's an incredible gag too. That is such a good gag. Like, just having a chick and then getting, like, the buffest person ever to do the stunt work, it's like, dude, that's so good. Or, uh, yeah, I don't know, the wigs, it's just all incredible, just having that wig there, dude just falling over, fucking getting hit, dude, and then it's like, the real actress has to, like, be like, "What?" I hope that you know what I mean? Like, I hope they fucking got down and dirty, dude. I hope they did some dirty work, you know what I'm talking about. Wouldn't it be such a good place for a relationship to blossom? Just like I'm you. Yeah, they're different ladies in the Epic movies because those weren't made by the Wayans, those were made by the producers of the movies. So, like, Epic Movie, Disaster Movie, the 5th, even the 5th, I like that, oh, that's one of the things that maybe that's why I don't remember the 4th one that much because I always had a crush on the black lady. I think her name is Regina in real life, I think. I like her a lot. I like when she punches well, you haven't seen that one yet, never mind. Never mind, I'm not gonna spoil it. What? No, I was just scared. spoiling a funny gag in one of the movies. I didn't want to do that. I would never want to do such a thing, except for that one time where I spoiled the biggest fucking thing in Dexter possible. My grief is just so heavy, dude. I can't forget. No, you didn't rub it in. I brought it up. I brought it up just to, dude. My grief is just so. I want to apologize. I can't believe I did that. I have so many apologies to give out, dude. I need to write those. Dude. I was thinking about rewatching, well, restarting Better Call Saul. I never finished it. I got like 5 seasons in. I want to restart it and maybe watch Breaking Bad, but dude, that show, it's so good. It's, well, there's a lot less like crazy payoff. Spoilers for Breaking Bad. There's no like big fucking machine gun shooting people like that. It's pure character drama. And there's some wild shit that happens, but for the most part, it's just like character drama. Mike Ehrmantraut is fucking dope. That's, oh my gosh, dude. Give me Mikey, dude. Let me see. Oh, dude, I'll kiss him on the forehead right now, dude. On his fucking love him so much. He was always my character. Him and Saul were my favorite character. And then I start Better Call Saul, and I'm like, holy fuck, it's just about them, pretty much. I can't believe I haven't finished it, but it's pretty long. It's so good. You gotta see it. Okay. Dude, dude, let's talk about the fucking Norm book. Well, I really honestly, one of my favorite parts is when they're it's kind of early on in the book when they're talking about Sam Kinison, dude. That's probably my favorite part in the whole book. Part 4 is the part where like chapter 4 is where you're like, "Holy fuck, dude, this is crazy." This is not just a weird comedy book. This is, oh god. And then, of course, you listen to the book knowing that Norm has already passed away, and then you put 2 and 2 together. Like that's why he was put. That's why he was making the book. That's why at the beginning he kind of talks about, yeah, and it's like, and in the beginning, the whole thing where he woke up with a lady and he got called by his agent. I can't remember exactly how it goes, but it's like, the Wikipedia page, someone like said he had died, so it was like all of my whole Wikipedia page was in past tense or whatever, and that was like, oh, like knowing that, he had been hiding, he had cancer for a long time, that it puts a whole different perspective on it. It's a good book. Yeah, it was really good. Apparently, Norm actually, he didn't like after he released the audiobook, he thought you should actually read it. You shouldn't listen to the audiobook. He regretted releasing an audiobook for it where he read it. Yeah, and I I know, right? It's so good. But I I'm gonna take a guess on his reason and say it was probably like, I don't know, you gotta get your own comedic timing for it. You have to actually like digest it, you know, but it's like, dude, I don't know. I do wanna own the book. I do. Um, but I don't know, when I'm mowing the lawn and it's like, dude, I get to hear I always start when I mow the lawn, I always start from the beginning. So it's like I only hear the first 40 minutes or so, like every time when I mow the lawn. But it usually ends around when he gets the job at SNL and it's like, well, I have morphine. But I think a lot of the stories, there's an extent of truth in it because I think he just didn't want to ruffle any feathers with his honesty. Like, there's a certain level of truth in all of them, some more than others for sure. But like, I don't know, because apparently, from what I've read, he didn't even audition for SNL. He got like it was like a weird thing. He like just got on SNL. He didn't like audition in Lorne Michaels' office or anything like that. He was just recommended by everybody or something. And yeah, I I'm not gonna say anything alleged on Lorne Michaels actually. Never mind. But I was gonna say he might actually be shady. He might just be shady. I don't know. I don't know that much about him. I just like Norm, dude. Well, actually, I do know Lorne is shady because I'm pretty sure, because I've watched all these interviews. I've listened to all the times he was on Howard Stern and like David Letterman and shit. And everyone would keep telling him, like, yo, it seems like Lorne, because it was, I forgot the dude's name. Don Allmeyer, I think. Don Allmeyer. He was the one who fired Norm, but everyone was like, "Wait, how could he fire you if it was Lorne Michaels show?" Like, Lorne Michaels should have been able to say, "No, I want Norm," and they would have been able to. And everyone was like, "No," like, because Don Ohlmeyer said something in the call, apparently, like, "Oh, if that's what you want to believe," or whatever. When Norm was like, "You want to fire me?" He was like, "Oh, if that's what you want to believe." And then I don't know. There's a lot of weird stuff with that because also I've heard that according to Jim Downey, his writer for the Weekend Update, he was it was supposed to be something like they were gonna fire Jim Downey, and then Norm was like, "No, if you fire him, I'm gonna quit," or some shit like that. And Norm never told that story, and Jim Downey didn't even hear about that until like way later. I think like I don't know, some like producer on something else like years later told him about that story, and it's like I don't know, it's just dude, it's just crazy, dude. The amount of lore on this shit. Maybe I will. Yeah, but also the show was on for 30 years or some shit at that point. So it's like Lauren did have control, like, you know, he totally do I think moments I've heard some good. Huh? Well, no, I don't think that's true. I think he wanted Norm. Actually, no. I'll retract. I'll retract. Moment of realization, dude. No, but I think what I would rather watch a documentary, to be honest. I've been watching a lot of there's totally Saturday Night Live documentaries. Maybe not specifically. There's probably not like Diddy documentaries about Lorne Michaels, as in like just like character assassinations, but like there's totally documentaries about it. There's documentaries about like certain comedians and their time on SNL and shit like that. And but yeah, like dude, I've been watching a few documentaries. There's not enough good documentaries, honestly. Like right now. Have you heard of Crash? That's a documentary on Netflix right now. It's fucking crazy. So I had heard about this situation and like seen a bunch of shit about it on YouTube because uh but like a long time ago because the body cam footage came out when it happened. Some girl, Mackenzie Shrilla, she drove her car into like a building going like 100 miles per hour with her boyfriend and her friend in the car, and she was the only one who survived, the driver. Mm. So I'd seen like the body cam footage of them like trying to see if they can save the fellas and whatnot, or and see if the girl's alive too. And dude, fucking the documentary's nuts because they start interviewing like everybody. And this is one thing I don't like about documentaries is I know why they do it. It's fair, but they try to show both sides. They show the wrong side in the beginning every time just to be like, "Oh, okay, so maybe she didn't do it on purpose." And then the last hour is like, "Oh, you thought that? Guess what? You're so fucking wrong." Dude, they cuz all these cars have things that like track everything. Like it knows exactly when you're pushing on the pedal and shit, and it's like you can get the data of it and like timestamp it and shit like that. So they go over that, and because initially they thought because there was a slipper kind of under the gas pedal, and they thought, oh, maybe that like made it get stuck and shit. But turns out that was actually just from the crash happening. That's how that happened. Because the when they looked at the the gas, the freaking brakes, dude. There were zero brakes applied like the entire time. For the last like 5 or 7 seconds of the 6 or 7 seconds of the car before the crash, zero brakes applied at any point. Like she didn't even try. She was going fast as fuck. And like and they showed the footage. They showed the body cam footage and the camera footage of the crash, and it's the craziest shit ever. Like, I don't know, man. It's ridiculous. But then they interview her while she's like in prison because she killed two people. They determined that she did indeed intentionally kill these two people because they were like texts, and it was like, I fucking hate you. Because apparently the boyfriend cheated at one point, so she was just bugging all the time about it. And there were also they brought up that the because I think the boyfriend was trying to stop the car. He was pulling on the gear shift and shit. Like that was like she would push on the gas and then the gear shift would like go to fucking neutral, I think. And it was like, oh, I think that was the boyfriend doing it, trying to stop the car. Didn't work, unfortunately, and it's just the most fucked up. And yeah, she gets interviewed in prison, and she's still like, "I didn't mean to do it. I didn't want to do it," because she was sober. They thought she was on mushrooms. Then they checked her blood, no mushrooms, because she had mushrooms in the car. So they thought she was drunk. I don't think she was drunk. She was just high and she did that. They thought she was on mushrooms or something. And then her friends are defending her in the documentary, and it's fucking nuts. They're like, "No, she's so skinny. Why would she want to die?" It's like she's so concerned about like not getting fat. That's literally what this slightly overweight ginger says in the fucking documentary. She says like, well, she's so concerned about her health and like staying skinny. Like, why would she want to die? I swear to God, she says that. That was the thing. They showed the friends in the beginning of the documentary, and then they would have the friends show up right after, like a crucial piece of evidence that proves she intentionally did it. Like, it would be like, and then they discovered that she didn't even apply the brakes. And it's like, well, I think she's a good lady. I don't know. I don't think she would do something. They need to let her out. Like they fucking place it so weirdly. And but her parents, dude, you can see how she ended up that way. The Mackenzie Miller's parents, you can totally see because the whole time they're like, yeah, like I don't care that she fucking smokes weed and drives. I don't care about that. It doesn't matter. Like it's not as bad as alcohol. It's not as bad as alcohol. Like they're talking about that and they're like, and we never had to worry about her. Like we honestly, like you never have to worry about her like going out and stuff. She was always responsible. And it's like, what? Where? Yeah, like, dude, they're just like defending her completely. And they're like, the evidence is out, dude. She got convicted, dude. Or not convicted. She's straight up in prison right now. And also, she's white, but she goes hardcore Latina in prison, dude. Like, I could, oh my God. I wrote this down on the notes of my phone and I forgot to bring this. I was hoping I would bring up the document. Dude, at the beginning, I noticed that she would like kind of go Lady Cholo, and she's like white. She would Lady Cholo, and I was noticing it, and it was because like I think I don't know, she had like Mexican friends, and so she would just like talk like them and shit. So I noticed that, and then when they show her in prison, like near the end of the documentary, she's like full dude. The hair, like how they do the 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 fucking they flatten the fucking hair right here and they like make it a design or something. Dude, she had that going on. She had the long nails and she was talking full cholo. I was like, no way, dude. We wish her well, honestly. Oh, I might. Okay. That's fucking. I hope she gets better. But yeah, and also these people are 19. She was 19. I think Dom, the boyfriend, was like 22. I don't remember how old the friend was. He was like, I don't know, 21, 20. Dude, it's just tragic. It really was. Okay. Oh. Mhm. Dude, he's into it. He's into how fat she is and disgusting shit. Dude, I'm fucking leaning back. I'm enjoying myself. Hold up. Oh, here we go. Bro, she's she's autistic too. I'm watching Love on the Spectrum. Every fucking contestant on the goddamn show is like, after the first date, they're like, I'm so fucking ready to propose to her right now. Like every single one of them, dude. It's crazy. There was this guy on Love on the Spectrum named Logan, black fellow. Uh, I went over this, but dude, he was so head over heels for this lady. And it was just so bad, dude. It's so bad when they get so like, I'm gonna marry this person, and it's after one date, and it's like, dude, bro, what are you doing? Chill. And I feel bad. But dude, I almost had a fucking seizure when I was watching it, watching Logan, dude. I was stressing the fuck out, dude. God, it was terrible. Trust. I just gotta say, dude, that lady, that 600-pound lady, what a yammering bitch, dude. What a they're they're abandoning me. I'll pick you up. I don't wanna be with you. Fuck off. You're a what? Lacey? What the fuck? Sorry. Sorry. Okay. I would I don't know, I'd probably look at how much, um, money honestly, no, I would probably call other family in the state. It'd be like, "Yo, I need help. I'll fucking pay you." I don't know how much money she had on her, but I would be like, "Yo, I'll give you gas money. Pick me up. Pick me up, brother. Come on." That's probably what I would do. Cause I don't know how many Uber drivers are willing to go on long journeys, you know? And also, I don't know how much Ubers cost, but probably a fucking lot to do. Yeah. Ugh. What? Oh, jeez Louise. Good for Uber drivers. That's so fucking funny. Dude, I was hoping you were, like, framing it. I was like, "Oh, are we about to get a redemption, dude?" I don't know how the fuck like, saying, "I don't know how the fuck this happened." I was expecting oh, man, I was hoping for a redemption, and it was gain 2 pounds. I was like, "No! Dude." Oh, fuck, dude. I feel so bad for her. You ever see The Biggest Loser? You ever see that show? Yo, dude, it's the well, I don't remember it that well. I don't know if it got canceled or what, but, like, dude, it was a show where they just got the fattest people, and they put them in a competition of whoever lost the most weight won. So it was like I don't remember. It would be a bunch of buff dudes, and I think there was, like, a guy who had a heart attack on the show, because they were just overworking these buff dudes were like, "Fucking 30 more minutes of treadmill," and they're like, "I can't do it." He's like, "Fucking go, dude, your hands are numb, pussy." And well, they wouldn't say shit like that, but, like, may as well. But it was just, like, the craziest fucking show, and it was just that over and over, just seasons upon seasons of it. I think, like trying to remember who the main guy was. I feel like it was Ryan Seacrest, but I'm not sure. You know, the gay guy who's straight? Ah, yeah, come on. You can that's a clip when Katy Perry realizes that he's straight and is like, "Yeah, there's a clip of it." It's so funny. Yeah. But yeah, Biggest Loser, that's a good show. Good show, haven't seen % of it. No, but I've seen Destroy, Build, Destroy on Cartoon Network. They should they should do a sequel show to that where it's like oh god, I don't know. They should make a sequel show to that where it's like cis to trans to cis, where it's like it's like politics who are anti-trans. They have to like they have to get milk tits for a month and then oh god. Dude, you would have the paychecks from that show and you wouldn't even cash them in. You would just be like, "Oh my god." Probably be a fucking hefty paycheck, dude. I would cash that shit in a minute and I would be like, "I don't even care." Buying milk tits for a month. It's so fucking funny. It's such a disgusting term. It's so it's so I don't know, dude. I'm getting delirious. What? Yeah, turn it off. Yeah. Well, after we did 2 episodes that weren't 6 hours, I thought 6 hours wasn't gonna be a thing anymore, and now we're there, so it's like, dude, fuck it. Dude, I don't even know what time it is. I don't know where I am. I usually clock out before 3, but there will be times. There will be times. Dark times, dude. But dude, I watched, like, just the right YouTubers to kind of avoid being afraid of that type of stuff. Like, by the time I was, like, 7 or 8, there's this guy, I forgot his name. Well, I know it, but not exactly. It's like Hudo Hoodlum's Revenge or some shit. I don't know if he's still called that, but he used to make creepypasta videos where he would dissect them and be like, "Dude, these are dog shit." And also they're fake. And so, like, just early on, I knew all of that stuff was fake. I never thought Five Nights at Freddy's was real. Although there was that picture of, like, some random strip mall and it said Five Nights at Freddy's. That did have me tricked for, like, a few days. I'll admit, it had me fooled, but I was more so anxious about nighttime, and I still occasionally will be because it's like, I don't know. If I watch scary shit, I'm like, I don't know. If I watch like a flight reacts of like some body cam video, I'm like, dude, someone's gonna break into my house and get me. And then I have to like fight my way out of that and be like, actually, no, that probably not. Hopefully not. But yeah, I think we covered everything. Is that how we end every episode? We got everything. I'll agree, dude. I'll fucking I'll hand on I'll fucking buy one, dude. I'll buy a fucking Jughead Riverdale crown hat, dude. I'll get one of those, dude. I'll fucking pop off. I have this on my table because I needed it a few weeks ago. I have a big ass bullet that's a bottle opener. I don't know. Thanks. I have I have this. I have a piece of metal that I welded on when I didn't know how to weld. You can tell that what? No, you can tell it's not a good weld because look at that. Look at that connection. Is that good or what? Look at that weld connection right. What? Well, 9 times out of 10 it's about penetration, and I know it's a funny ha ha word, but it is about penetration. 9 times out of 10, it's not even a joke. Some of these welds you'll see on Instagram are just dog shit. They'll just be, like, weird tack welds that they weld down like, not weld, weird tack welds that they, like, shave down to look good with the angle grinder, but, like, actually, it's just there's no penetration truly connecting the metals, like, a lot of these welds, you could probably just rip it apart. And you can see in the welding, like, if there's too much voltage or wattage and shit by, like, how things are bubbling or popping a fuck ton. Dude, these welds will be crazy. There will be so much popping. It's like, dude, you don't even know what fucking voltage or wattage you should be on, asshole. And, like, I don't know. 9 times out of 10, it's not even a joke. Those, like, Instagram welds that you'll see are just, like, mostly dog shit. And I'm saying this as a bad weld. I wasn't even that good. I was only good on MIG on stick, which stick and TIG is what you'll really see on fucking Instagram. But stick is like all right, but TIG is like kind of difficult for me at least. But whatever, dude. That's just yeah, dude. I'm just like that, bro. I was good at MIG though, because it's just a gun. It's just a gun that they feed wire out of, and then if you get the voltage and wattage right, you know how far to hold the thing away. It's just I still have my uniform, dude. I still have my welding mask. Yeah, I'll fucking wear that next episode. I won't be able to see a thing. It's kinda cool. I would wear them ironically. No, Well, for our first sponsorship, I wanted to say thank you, MetaQuest 3S, for sponsoring us. Uh, Even though you guys have fucking no games and the cloud gaming fucking sucks dick on it, and you know, there's a lot of horrible things happening on VR chat and everywhere, dude. On the VR, just everywhere you can meet people on, dude, on Gorilla Tag, dude, there's weird people. Um, and honestly, and even though you need a mobile app to set up your VR and then never need the mobile app literally ever again, um, even though you did that, thank you for sponsoring us. And Mark Zuckerberg, I don't even care if you're a lizard. I still love you. Oh, okay. That was a good epi. Dude, I felt it, dude. I felt it rumbling.